The following is a presentation of WGN Sports.
Summer has finally arrived here in Chicago. The weather heating up. The Cubs' bats are heating up. They have won the last two games in thrilling game-ending fashion in their final at-bat. And we're set for Cubs baseball on WGN Sports as the Cubs host the Cleveland Indians in the middle game of this weekend series. Hi again, everyone. Alongside Bob Brenly, I'm Len Casper. All of a sudden, everybody feeling pretty good about this offense, considering all the late runs they've scored. It hasn't been that pretty for Alfonso Soriano for the most part, but he's come up with some big hits, walks, and stolen bases.
Yeah, it really looks, for the first time in a long time, like Alfonso Soriano is getting his legs back underneath him, not only on the bases, but also at the plate. An opposite field base hit to drive home the game winner. Reed Johnson scoring and leaping into the arms of Ryan Theriot. And then yesterday, after drawing a leadoff walk, steals second base and looked really good doing it.
Yeah, he did. The walk and the steal, that's what excellent leadoff men do. And then able to score the game-winning run as Ryan Theriot cued one the other way.
We'll call this an opposite field hit. It was hit right off the end of the bat. A lot of side English. The ball got away from Victor Martinez, but another huge victory for the Cubs.
So all kinds of late inning runs. The eighth inning in particular has been great for the Cubs. And interestingly enough, the Indians have really struggled in that eighth inning with their setup area in the bullpen. Derek Lee's done all the big things. Yesterday, his first two-homer game since 2006.
Yeah, Len, when things get the darkest, you look to your leaders. You look to your go-to guys to start carrying some of the load, and Derek Lee has really shouldered more than his share of the load recently. Not only hitting home runs, but hitting home runs to all parts of the ballpark.
That one right there tied the game in the ninth against former teammate Kerry Wood. You see what he's been doing late in the ball game. 6 for his last 9 in the eighth inning and later with 3 home runs. Tomo Oka will start for the Indians. Left-hander Ted Lilly, who's been dominating at home, will go for the Cubs. We're set. The Cubs hosting the Indians. Coming up next.
Put a refreshing spin on your summer. Bud Light Lime. Superior drinkability. Ultimate refreshment. A splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. Bud Light Lime.
Are you going to the bathroom more than ever?
You're not alone. Waking up a lot at night to go.
Stopping and starting.
Feeling that urgency.
You're not alone.
Lots of guys get urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. And for many of these guys, prescription Flomax reduces their urinary symptoms due to BPH in 1 week. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not a more serious condition like prostate cancer. Avoid driving or hazardous tasks for 12 hours after your first dose or increase in dose, as a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Common side effects are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Want to learn more about your urinary symptoms? You're not alone. Talk to your doctor and see if Flomax is right for you. Call 877-4FLOMAX to see if you qualify for up to $40 off newer refill prescriptions. For many men, Flomax can make a difference in 1 week.
Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN TV, your official summer baseball station. Brought to you by Bud Light. With just the right taste that never fills you up, the difference is drinkability. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Dodge dealers. To find the dealer nearest you, visit DodgeRockChicago.com. The Illinois Lottery. Play the Illinois Lottery. Have a ball. By Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world. Visit refresheverything.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on.
You're watching the Chicago Cubs on WGN TV, your official summer baseball station. Cubs baseball in high definition is sponsored by Comcast. And we're ready to go. Ted Lilly working to Jamie Carroll, called strike. We'll get you the Indians lineup here momentarily. We can tell you Mark DeRosa is out with a left hip contusion as he banged into the bullpen phone yesterday going after a foul ball. So he was taken out of the lineup about an hour ago. Lilly rocking and firing, and that one is rolled foul past third. Warm enough for you? 81 degrees, and the wind is out of the west today at 6. Summer has arrived.
Yes, indeed. Wind blowing from the left field corner to the right field corner right now. If batting practice was any indication, buckle up. We're going to see some long balls today.
That's a little high. Ted Lilly has been tremendous in this ballpark all season long with a 1.48 earned run average. 98 career wins for Lilly, and he's faced this Indians team before as a former member of several American League clubs.
See his numbers for the season, coming off his 10th quality start of the season and no decision against the Twins. Also his 5th outing this year when he did not walk a batter.
That's hit very well by Jamie Carroll, and it's off the wall. And he is on his way to second with a sliding double. So they have a runner in scoring position right off the bat. Let's check the rest of Eric Wedge's lineup as fans continue to file into the ballpark. Johnny Peralta coming up at third. Victor Martinez is catching today. Chu in right, Garco at first, Ben Francisco in center. Jimenez in left. That's Chris Jimenez, a rookie for DeRosa. Valbuena hit a home run yesterday, and Tomo Oka batting ninth. Called strike on Johnny Peralta. I don't know if this is the blueprint for the rest of the season, but even if the Cubs get down early today, we know this: it's not over. They've trailed 5-1 in the 8th inning, and yesterday 7-0 in the 5th, and have come back to win. Another well hit ball deep to left center, and that one hits the wall, and the Indians strike first. Back-to-back doubles.
It looks like it might be that kind of a day here at Wrigley Field. Of course, if Ted Lilly continues to leave fastballs belt high over the plate, he might not be in there very long. Indians just not allowing Ted to settle in out there on the mound whatsoever. Back-to-back doubles to start this ball game.
And it doesn't get any easier here with Victor Martinez coming up second in the American League with a .342 batting average.
And I'm watching Victor Martinez in the ball game yesterday, and so recently after seeing Joe Mauer, a lot of similarities in the way these two guys approach their at bats. He just kind of walks slowly up to the batter's box, clearing the dirt in the box. Everything seems to be slow until that ball gets into the hitting area, and then they both just explode with that bat through the strike zone.
Well, Martinez did not have a home run at this point last year. It was a tough season, just 73 games. He had an elbow injury that required surgery. The Indians bullpen continuing to struggle yesterday. They score a bunch of runs, but they've given up a lot. And that's why they're 11 games under 500, and they have the worst winning percentage in the entire American League. They came into the season with very high hopes. Curveball for a strike. 0-2.
It's kind of been the perfect storm for the Indians, if you will. They've got a starting rotation outside of Cliff Lee that doesn't get the team very deep into the ball game, and a very inexperienced and ineffective bullpen, and that is a bad combination for Eric Wedge.
The kick and the 0-2. An emergency swing by Martinez. It looked, Bob, like he wanted to jump out of the box to meet that ball and just get a piece of it.
Well, I've actually seen hitters lose their toehold in the batter's box and charge forward to hit those big, slow breaking balls like that. That time Martinez just kind of slowed down his bat to match the speed of the pitch.
A bouncer left side. This will be Fontenot keeping the runner at second, and that's the first out.
Well, while we have a moment, let's check out how the Cubs take the field defensively today. Behind Ted Lilly, brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi, refresh everything. Soriano, Fukudome, Bradley across the outfield today. Fontenot and Terrio on the left side. Andres Blanco has made all the routine plays. He's made some spectacular plays, really flashing the leather out there at second base. Yesterday's hitting star Derek Lee over at first base. Coy Hill doing the catching today for left-hander Ted Lilly.
Now right fielder Shin Soo Choo. Just missed. Ball one. Marvin Hudson, the home plate umpire, calling balls and strikes. Long pause by Lilly before the pitch. Rest of the umpires: Lance Barksdale, Delphine Colon, and the crew chief Randy Marsh. Well, he had a long day yesterday. We had a lengthy rain delay before the first pitch. The game itself took 3 hours and 38 minutes, and it was hot and sticky. Good pitch. 1-2.
You might have disagreed with that called strike. I'll tell you, this is a guy that really put himself on the map in the second half of the season last year. Hit .343, which was 100 points higher than he hit in the first half of the season, to go along with 11 homers and 48 RBI in only 58 games.
American League Player of the Month last September. He hit .400. He's from South Korea. Carroll started it with a double, and then Peralta knocked him in with a double. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2 down. First K for Lilly.
Ted Lilly in full damage control mode here, trying to get out of this inning without any more run scoring. He just overpowered Chu that time with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball after setting him up with a bunch of off-speed pitches.
With the lefty Lilly on the mound, Eric Wedge going with Ryan Garco at first base and moving Martinez behind the plate. Curve for a strike.
And we'll see how adventurous the Cubs are on the bases today after Soriano's big stolen base late yesterday. Martinez, as you mentioned, the right elbow problems. Had been a good throwing catcher in 07 and 08, throwing out over 30%, but this year only 10%, 3 out of 30.
Cubs are a game over 500 now, 3 back behind Milwaukee in the Central. Brewers lost a rain-shortened game in Detroit last night. The Cardinals and Reds both winning their games. The Reds beat the White Sox. So they're in 4th place, but only a game back in the loss column. This could be quite a race. The teams in last are only 6 games out.
We got a long way to go. A lot of baseball to be played. Really bunched up in that National League Central. Just the way you like it.
Terrio backhands, sets, throws, and gets Garco. And Ted Lilly does limit the damage. They get one, but that's it. Here come the Cubs against Tomo Oka.
Yeah. May your hands always be busy. May your feet always be swift. And may you have a strong foundation when the winds of change shift. And may your heart always be joyful. And may your song always be sung. Sing it. May you stay forever young. May you stay.
Every generation refreshes the world. Pepsi, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball.
It's a great car. Show me the Carfax.
I'll give you $500 off.
Great. Show me the Carfax.
I'll throw in the oil changes.
How about you show me the Carfax?
Is there anything I can do to put you in this car today?
Okay. Just show me the Carfax.
Anything else?
Carfax provides a vehicle history report so you can buy a used car with more confidence. Get it free at thousands of reputable dealers. Just say, show me the Carfax.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4 inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings like 50% off this Craftsman 18-piece screwdriver set. Sears, life well spent.
Now Lou Pinilla's Pepsi lineup for today's game against the Cleveland Indians, brought to you by Pepsi. Refresh everything. Soriano, Terrio, Bradley at the top. Lee with excellent numbers against Oka. Could be a good day for Derek. Fontenot, Fukudome, and Hill spelling Soto. Andres Blanco's helping out with a bat. And Ted Lilly, the pitcher, hitting ninth.
Take a look at the Indians defensively. Jimenez, Francisco, and Chu across the outfield. Peralta and Valbuena on the left side. Jamie Carroll at second base with some flashy leather of his own in the ball game yesterday, turning what appeared to be a base hit and an RBI into a force out at second base. Ryan Garco over at first today. Victor Martinez behind the plate for right-hander Toma Oka.
Oka filling in today for Carl Pavano. Has some shoulder soreness. Pavano's start moving back a few days, so this is only the second start of the year for Oka. He's been around for a while. 2 balls, no strikes. He did lose his first start against St. Louis. He gave up 2 solo home runs against Albert Pujols. That was it. So he was very good over 7 innings.
And the Cubs hitters will get a belly full of sliders today. Toma Oka throws more sliders than fastballs over the course of a ball game. Does have a curveball and a changeup as well, but basically works off the fastball and the slider.
A wind in the pitch, a swing and a miss. 2-2. Oka is 33 years old, from Kyoto, Japan. Signed a minor league contract in December.
And the Cubs offense might have to throttle back just a little bit today too. Toma Oka not overpowering. His fastball will sit in the mid to upper 80s. On a good day with a wind behind him, he might touch 90 miles an hour, but not going to be overpowering.
Popped up for Carroll. 1 out. Treat your top clients, employees, or family to an all-inclusive experience in the Bud Light Batter's Eye. Your guests will enjoy Wrigley Field luxury and never have to open their wallets while enjoying unlimited food and beverages, reserved seating, private restrooms, and a breathtaking view of the friendly confines for only $165 per ticket. For more info, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-CUBS. The Cubs are 3-3 on this homestand. All 3 wins have come in their final at bat. Soriano with the game winner 2 days ago. The other 2 have come off the bat of this guy. Sunday against the Twins and yesterday in the opener of this series. It was a hit, took a weird bounce, and Victor Martinez could not handle it. I don't know if he ever did touch the ball, and I don't know if a Gold Glove first baseman would have made that play, and that's why it was a hit.
And when we showed the replay at the time, the pitcher wasn't getting over. Vizcaíno was not getting over to cover first base, so I think Ryan would have beat it out either way, even if Martinez comes up with it cleanly.
The grounds crew game-ending single.
Well, I'll tell you what, having that good mojo working late in the ball game, that is so huge, Len. We know early in the season there were a lot of ball games when the Cubs fell behind early. You just felt like they were not going to come back. But you put together some walk-off wins late in the ball game. No matter how improbable they are, you see that ball just took a hard left away from Victor Martinez. You start thinking you can win every ball game.
Oka will throw out Terrio. Well, and to do it in a game started by Cliff Lee, and in a game in which he had a 7-0 lead is pretty amazing. Here's Bradley with 2 outs, nobody on. Cleveland leading 1-0.
And I'll say quickly that the Peoria Chiefs followed suit last night. They were behind by 8 runs 2 different times in their ball game against Burlington and ended up with a 12-10 victory. 11 errors in that game.
Well, that's an organizational philosophy. If you're down 7 or 8, you come back and you win.
Follow the lead of the big club.
Comedian George Lopez, actor as well, and he threw out the first pitch. He will conduct the 7th inning stretch.
A lot to look at here, George.
That's a base hit for Bradley, giving him a 9-game hitting streak.
Now, that 9-game hitting streak started kind of quietly. A couple of broken bat hits, a few bloopers that fell in, but Milton's starting to put together better and better at bats with each passing day. Hard ground ball through that left side, past a drawn-in Peralta at third base.
Nice hand for Derek Lee, who had his first multi-homer game yesterday since 2006.
And I got to tell you, Len, that home run against Kerry Wood, I have not seen Derek Lee swing the bat that quickly through the hitting zone in years. That was a lightning quick swing at a fastball in the mid-90s on the inside corner, and he drove it out of here to right field. Left field, rather.
And it was after Kerry shook off the catcher twice.
Watch this quick bat. Pow!
And kept it fair.
Yep.
Broke his bat, floated into right. Hitting streak continuing. Bradley trying to get to third. Going to be a play there. And they got him. That's a base running mistake with 2 outs, trying to get that extra base, and the Cubs' first inning is over.
Man, love that drinkability.
Drink what?
Drinkability. It's what makes Bud Light so incredibly refreshing. It's like a wave of refreshment, gently washing over your whole body.
It's getting bigger.
Here comes the refreshment. That almost never happens.
Easy drinking, always refreshing. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability.
No hard feelings.
Cation.
I can help, but you must say exactly what I say, exactly how I say it. Honey, I just got a great deal on a 4-star hotel at Priceline. There's never been a better time to name your own price and save up to half off. Sweet lips.
We can afford that. But why are you speaking that way?
I guess I'm just speaking the language of the deal.
It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico. It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico.
Taxi!
Dr. Scholl's massaging gel insoles with 2 different gels for softness and support are outrageously comfortable.
I'd rather walk anyway.
Are you gelling? Dr. Scholl's.
Well, the Cubs with a couple of hits with 2 outs. Milton Bradley trying to take that extra base. Chu has an excellent arm from right, and he nailed him.
Yeah, his 5th outfield assist of the season. Ill-advised attempt that time by Milton Bradley. With 2 outs, you're already in scoring position at second base, and Chu had a full head of steam coming in on that little floater to right field.
So second inning now as Ted Lilly deals ball 1 to Ben Francisco. Grady Sizemore is on the disabled list with an elbow injury. So Francisco filling in center. A 2-0 on the way is a strike. The other thing about the conditions today might be the day where you don't want to take huge risks and give up the opportunity to hit a 3-run homer. And I mean anybody in the lineup today.
Yeah, that ball is jumping, really flying off the bat, carrying well, especially to right field, but all over the ballpark today.
I would be shocked if either manager brings the infield in, runner at third early in an inning. You're trying to avoid a big inning on a day like this. Club to center. Fukudome got a late start. Ball hits the warning track. Francisco is thinking 3. Nope, he's going to hold up. And they might have had him on a good relay throw by Ryan Theriot, so it's a leadoff double. They have 3 hits. They've all been doubles.
Fukudome was fooled by how hard that ball was hit to center field. Francisco got down and threw it, a lot of backspin. I'm telling you what, Len, this is a tremendous relay by Andres Blanco. That ball was barely in his glove for a split second before he unleashed that throw to third base, forcing Francisco to slam on the brakes and stay at second. Watch the relay by Andres Blanco. This is the way you like your infielders to do it. Get yourself into a position so that as soon as that ball touches your glove, it's on its way. Perfectly done.
Good call. I said Theriot. It was Blanco on the throw. So Lilly in some trouble again. And it's rookie Chris Jimenez playing left. He can play the corner spots in the infield and the outfield, and he's in for Mark DeRosa. Talked to Mark briefly before the Indians took batting practice, and his left hip was bothering him, and it ended up costing him a spot in the lineup. Would have been a very interesting matchup today because Mark hit 2 home runs off Ted in spring training in the same game, and I guess he hit the batter's eye on his other hit in Mesa. We know how high the batter's eye is there. He could have had 3.
Well, in Ted Lilly's defense, it was spring training. We know that pitchers have problems throwing breaking balls in that thin Arizona air, so I'm going to give Teddy the benefit of the doubt.
Swing and a miss.
And we speculated that perhaps Teddy was setting him up for later in the season. Greg Maddux used to talk all the time about pitching guys completely differently in spring training than he would during the regular season. So, yeah, that's the story we're going to go with.
Well, and with a left hip contusion, with a pitcher who might want to throw inside, probably a good idea to be out of that lineup. Fukudome with the catch.
Well, I'll tell you, looking at the play that took place over there in the Cubs bullpen, I'm amazed DeRosa even stayed in the game. I mean, he hit that phone hard. The sharp edge, the door of the phone is open. You can see that hip. Oh, man, that hurts just looking at it. It looks like he's describing the Ted Lilly curveball to one of his teammates over there in that first base dugout. That's the one thing you really hate about losing a teammate to another ball club that you play against during the season. I have to believe that Mark DeRosa has been given a lot of scouting reports to his teammates over there.
Mark and Kerry Wood were both extremely appreciative of the reaction of the fans here at Wrigley Field yesterday, and we got a chance to sit down with Kerry Wood. You'll hear that interview or pieces of it at the very least a little later on. 1-0 on Valbuena, the shortstop, who hit a 3-run homer yesterday. Just his second career homer. Drives this ball deep to center. And Fukudome has it on the run. Francisco headed back to tag. And he's at third with 2 outs. Cub fans, don't forget to visit the WGN Sports Game Zone at WGNTV.com. Brought to you by The Great Escape. For up-to-the-minute stats and information designed to give you everything you need to know during the game. The WGN Sports Game Zone is available for every Cubs game. It's brought to you by The Great Escape. Pools, patio sets, play sets, hot tubs, and more. We're a big fan of more.
Yeah, we like more.
2 outs, runner at third, and it's Oka, who's listed as a switch hitter. Takes strike 1. He has check that, a 139 career average, no home runs, and has knocked in 15. Oh, 0-2. And the outfielders are going to get a workout today.
Yeah, it might be a day to play a step deeper than normal in the outfield as well, just judging on the way balls have carried in the early going here.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. Francisco stranded at third. We played an inning and a half, 1-0 Indians.
America has some amazing dives, and we're going to take off from the plane, check out a bunch of them. The places, the vibe, the food. Join us, the crew of Skydives, as we fly into the heart of America to see and taste the country's most amazing food. If you have a favorite food joint, cool. Log in to WGNAmerica.com. Tell us about it.
May your hands always be busy. May your feet always be swift. And may you have a strong foundation when the winds of change shift. And may your heart always be joyful. And may your song always be sung. May you stay forever young. May you stay.
Every generation refreshes the world. Pepsi, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball. Weekendville. Paybackville. Truthville. Feed your summer fun with the full, juicy flavor of Johnsonville sausage. Create your own Ville at johnsonville.com.
It's the 5-minute challenge. Trigger spray versus Roundup Pump and Go sprayer. With up to 5 minutes of continuous spray, Pump and Go kills weeds, not your hands. Roundup Pump and Go. Hard on weeds, easy on you.
Now this is a day to be out on the lake.
Yes, indeed. Or at the ballpark.
Or at the ballpark.
This is the day we've been waiting for since opening day. Baseball season has truly arrived here this afternoon at Wrigley Field.
And it's always a good day to be watching Cubs baseball on WGN. Bottom of the second, Mike Fontenot is going to dig in. Called strike.
That's his fastball at 84. I mentioned he will bump it up into the high 80s from time to time, but stay back. See that ball.
Fisted foul just over the Cubs dugout. We saw Jake Fox start at third base for the first time in his major league career yesterday against the lefty Lee. We could start to see a little bit of a platoon over the next few weeks before the return of Aramis Ramirez. Left-hander tomorrow, Jeremy Sowers. And then Tuesday through Sunday, the Cubs will have the designated hitter available, and we could see a platoon with Micah Hoffpower and Jake Fox, or Lou has the option of maybe taking a Derek Lee or a Milton Bradley off the field, making that guy the DH, give him kind of a half a day off, and then get Hoffpower or Fox in there. A few options.
I'm pretty sure Derek Lee's not going to go for option 2.
You're probably right.
He likes to be involved on both sides of the baseball.
Called strike 3. Follow your team on your iPhone and iPod Touch with MLB.com at Bat 2009, featuring play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. Visit Cubs.com on your iPhone or iPod Touch to purchase. Oka with his first strikeout. Here's Kosuke Fukudome. I'm sure this matchup between Oka and Fukudome will make news in Japan, as did the pitching matchup last night in Boston. Kenshin Kawakami defeated Daisuke, who has an 8.23 earned run average.
He's really been struggling this year. That gyro ball's just not working the way it used to. Remember when Daisuke first came to the States, they were talking about some mysterious pitch. He called it the gyro ball. Nobody had ever seen it before. It was impossible to hit. The gyro is malfunctioning.
Kosuke taking the walk. Going into that at bat, 0 for his last 22. And it brings up Coy Hill. We'll see Giovanni Soto back in the lineup tomorrow. Been a lot of talk around town the last couple of days about the word momentum and whether or not yesterday's game means anything in terms of what is going to happen today. Do you believe in it? How big a deal is it in the game of baseball?
Well, you know, I do believe in it a little bit, but the problem is, if you believe in it on the good side when things are going well, you have to also believe in it on the bad side when things are going bad, and I don't particularly like that part of the equation. I think it's just the perseverance, the guys continuing to grind good at bats regardless of the score of the game. That's the most important thing. Continuing to feel like you have a chance to win a ball game when everything about the game says you have no chance to win. Game like yesterday.
Randy Wells will go tomorrow, still seeking win number 1. Called strike 3. Oka with 2 strikeouts of the looking variety in this inning.
It's a little cutter, half slider just on the outside corner. Boy, Hill probably thought that ball was away and didn't get back to the corner. He's going to have to stay on that pitch. Oka is not the kind of guy that's going to challenge down the middle of the plate very often. He's going to be nibbling around the edges of the strike zone, try to elevate that fastball up above the letters. He may make a mistake in the strike zone, but it won't be intentional.
Blanco rolls it to second. Easy play for Carroll, and that's it. One out walk, no runs after 2 from Wrigley Field. It's 1-0 Cleveland.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV. No. It's Out of Sight Retro Night. Sundays only on WGN America.
Here's another 90ism with Natty Light. Today's word is Natapult.
Natapult, the act of launching a natty light for the purpose of eliminating time spent walking. As in, Tom, Natapult me a cold one so these vultures don't take my seat.
Natty Light. Now you're talking.
You've got a strawberry Pop-Tart, but I've got a warm, fresh baked strawberry toaster strudel. See the difference? I do.
Pillsbury toaster strudel, the one kids want to eat.
Kids are hungry after school. That's why I always have Totino's pizza rolls. Big pizza taste in a bite-sized roll. Kids can't resist their delicious pizza flavor. Totino's pizza rolls, the pizza way to snack.
What do we know?
38-year-old Caucasian male. This is the wife. She called it in. Doesn't sound good.
Thank goodness you're here. 1 minute he's fine, and then this.
What is it?
It's brain lock. What was he doing right before he froze?
He was trying to remember who played first base for the Red Sox in '86. It was like right on the tip of his tongue.
Bill Buckner. There you go, sir.
Right through his legs.
Right through his legs. And if it happens again, just text us at 542-542.
It's a miracle. No, ma'am. It's KGB.
Text your question to 542-542.
Beautiful summer day in Chicago. The Cubs trailing the Indians 1-0 as we get into the third inning, and it's a pleasure to have with us in the booth John Cena, WWE superstar, 3-time champion. And welcome to the booth here at Wrigley Field.
Thanks, man. It's awesome to be up here. I've had the chance to see the park from every angle. This is the kind of the last stop before I actually get to settle in and watch the game.
Yeah, this is one of the best views in sports, no question about it. Top of the order for the Indians, Jamie Carroll against Ted Lilly, and a lot of Cub fans know that you're the hero of many, including Alfonso Soriano.
What a surprise to find that out. I nearly fell out of my sofa at home when I saw him doing the patented "you can't see me" maneuver after a clutch home run.
How did that come about, John? I mean, what's
well, it was honestly just a joke on my little brother. It started out like we all were just goofing on each other, and that's what he came up with as an insult. And I said, I'm getting that on TV. And then he dared me to do it, and of course I had to at that point. And it's really caught on. And you see it everywhere in NCAA football, you see it in NFL, you see it here in the majors, in the NBA. It's a nice little gesture to get a little dig on a guy, but at the same time have a little fun out there.
2-1 on Carroll. The Indians with 3 hits, they've all been doubles. That one's fouled back, and you can see that and many more maneuvers on WGN America and WGN here in Chicago. WWE superstars. There
he is.
Alfonso and John. Time to have a ball with our friends at the Illinois Lottery, our Walgreens Celebrity Bat Kids. And John on the field for batting practice. Today's Have a Ball.
Getting beat up by the grounds crew.
Yeah, to the Illinois Lottery. Soriano on cue with the catch.
Right on.
Now you've got to take something from him and incorporate that into your thing. He does a little hop before he makes a catch. Maybe you can do that before
a big moves. Right hand or something. Yeah, the crow hop right hand.
There you go.
I'll work on it. What an experience, though. This is my first time at Wrigley, and honestly, just walking into the ballpark, this is really a cornerstone of the national pastime. This is what baseball is all about.
Especially on a day like this.
Oh my goodness, what a great day! It really is. It's something else, and I now know why this place is such a landmark. It really is something that everyone has to experience. I want to thank the Cubs and WGN for really making this happen for me. It's been fantastic.
That's pulled, and it's caught.
There we go.
By Mike Fontenot. Nicely done. 2 outs.
And I've managed to perform in front of 85,000 people in the middle of a 20-by-20 ring in WrestleMania. But I promise you, I was more nervous for the first pitch today than anything I've ever done in my life. Wow, that is That's some business out there. I was shaking.
Check out the WWE superstars right here on WGN. You're not nervous flying around the ring like that? Huh?
You know what?
Because you're a pro.
Yeah, it's kind of like these guys out here. I'm sure if we put them center stage at WrestleMania, they may get a little bit hot under the collar. But man, I was so nervous out there today for the first pitch. I just wanted to throw a strike.
1-0 on Victor Martinez, switch hitting catcher. And a roller to Ryan Terrio, who will throw on to first. All right, here's that first pitch. I'm sure John didn't look nervous, but he said he was. John, thanks so much for stopping by. Nicely done. You didn't throw it in the dirt.
Cut movement on the end. Thank you guys so much. Thanks WGN,
John.
and thank you for the Chicago Cubs. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
When Domino's American Legends were created with 6 famous regional tastes, we had no idea the feud that would ensue.
Our Cali chicken goes big with smoked bacon and creamy white sauce. Chump.
Whatever. Y'all can't touch this Memphis barbecue chicken with tangy sauce and this cheddar crust.
Well, you best get ready for your provolone beatdown.
Please, how about we put some South in your mouth?
This Cali's gonna crush you, barbecue eat.
Smog breathing,
sweet tea sipping,
stuck in traffic.
Country bumpkin.
You got nothing on this.
Domino's American Legends. 6 famous regional tastes, each with a cheesy crust. You decide the best of the best.
It's summertime, and Ace can help you take care of your yard and help you enjoy it. Buy this relaxer chair today for only $39.99. Plus, find expert advice to save you time and money. Hurry into Ace, the helpful place.
More cash over here.
It's much easier to find money at Esurance. Great auto insurance rates and lots of discounts.
Got insurance already? Save more with Esurance's Switch and Save discount.
It also pays to shop online. You get Esurance's Fast 5 discount just for getting an instant online quote.
Thanks, Professor.
Don't forget the good student discount.
And there's even more discounts.
It's no secret that you can save hundreds with Esurance.
Make it your mission to click or call Esurance today.
Having your own price, huh?
Yeah, they want $200 for a 4-star on the Vegas Strip. I'm going $190.
Oh, you wuss.
What?
Go lower.
$160?
Namby-pamby.
$99.
Now you're negotiating.
At Priceline, find half-price hotels every day. Save up to half off Expedia's best price and Hotels.com's best price on over 16,000 hotels. Find half-price hotels every day at Priceline.
You know, Bob, sometimes the toughest guys are the nicest.
Boy,
I wouldn't want to mess with John Cena in the ring or anywhere near it, but wow, what a nice guy.
Yep.
Like Mr. T we had in the booth earlier this year. T stands for Teddy Bear. Speaking of Teddy Bear, don't tell him I said that. Lilly pops it up, and Garco makes a really nice catch right over the tarp, which hopefully won't be used the rest of the homestand.
Garco running right into that tarp, reaching over near the railing, able to make the catch. Not a big fan of those one-pitch at-bats by pitchers. Because you want Soriano to go up there and be free to swing at whatever he sees on that first pitch, and because of a one-pitch, one-out situation, he has to take that first pitch fastball right down the middle.
The 1-1 just missed the strike zone. 2-1. Cubs with 2 hits, both coming in the first inning. The first time through the order against veteran righty Tomo Oka, making a 6th career start against the Cubs. It has not gone well for him. 7.30 ERA. Francisco will pull it down. 2 outs. Today's Walgreens Celebrity Bat Kids. Taylor Johnson from Joliet. Zachary Colvin from Brookfield hanging with John Cena today. For more information on how you can be a Walgreens Celebrity Bat Kid, and you never know who you're going to meet, go to WGNradio.com. Walgreens, the pharmacy of the Chicago Cubs. Outside corner and a strike. Happy birthday wishes go out to Cubs media relations intern Sinway Mendoza, turning 24 today. That's a base hit as Valbuena was shaded toward the hole at short. Ontario with his first hit of the ball game. So all the Cubs hits have come after 2 were out.
Normally a tough way to start an offensive rally, but with the conditions here at Wrigley today, take your base runners whenever and wherever you can get them, because you're one pitch away from putting some points on the board.
Milton Bradley, a former Indian, things did not end well for him in Cleveland, particularly with his manager, Eric Wedge. There was a spring training incident in 2004 that spelled the end of his tenure there. He was taken to task by his manager for not running hard enough on a single that should have been a double, and Bradley left the park. And that pretty much was it. Eventually he was dealt to the Dodgers, and several stops later here he is with the Cubs, and he's heating up with the bat. 9-game hitting streak. Olka fires to first. I'm not good with uniform numbers, but I'm pretty sure 25 was a number worn by Jim Thome, maybe. And when I see Ryan Garco with the pant bottoms pulled up right below his knees over there with the Indians 25, I can't help but think of Jim Thome.
Well, I think of the Cleveland Indians and number 25. I think of Vic Davalillo back in 1965 or 66, right around there. He looks nothing like Vic Davalillo.
Not quite as big as Jim Thome either, but who is? John Cena?
John Cena, yeah.
Throw to first. Ontario back again. What fan club were you either the president of or
vice president?
A charter member, right?
Vice president of the Tito Francona John Romano fan club. There were only 2 members, the president and the vice president. I've told the story many times before. In my hometown in Ohio, we had a local radio station that used to have a Cleveland Indians baseball quiz every day in the summertime. Well, geez, I had the media guide and the yearbook, and I knew my Cleveland Indians back then as a 10 and 12-year-old, and used to be able to win 2 tickets to a Cleveland Indians game. And I won a whole boatload of tickets a couple summers in a row. And I still hang on to that 1965, I believe it was, yearbook. Big picture of Tito Francona, and I show it to Terry every time I am in the vicinity.
I'm sure he loves it. 3-1 the count on Bradley. Bounding ball to second for Carroll to end the inning. Cubs have left a runner on in each of the first 3. They trail 1-0.
Temperatures in a
couple of weeks. He's having problems with his pitching elbow, and team doctors want him to sit out games.
High pressure system continues to sit over the area, and that's going to mean more.
Once you've dealt with the things that come between you, don't let erectile dysfunction get in the way. Viagra, America's most prescribed ED treatment, can help you enjoy a more satisfying sexual experience. To learn more, spend some quality time with Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Now's the time. Ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
toe area fungal infections require strong medicine. As a pharmacist, I recommend Fungicure.
Fungicure liquid eliminates fungus around nails with powerful antifungal medicine. Just brush it on. It's clear and dries in a snap. Fungicure, the finger and toe fungi specialist.
When you're really in pain, relief can't come fast enough. Introducing Bayer Quick Release Crystals. It's ready to go to work faster than caplets or tablets. It's a whole new way from Bayer to dissolve pain fast. New Bayer Quick Release Crystals.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4 inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings on tools like this Craftsman 154-piece mechanics tool set. Sears, life well spent.
What a sight. Wrigley Field on a Saturday afternoon. Just a few clouds, but lots of sunshine, warm temperatures, and the wind is blowing out today. The starting pitchers have limited the damage. Just 1 run scored in the first 3. Chu bunts it past Lilly. Really no chance as Lilly just tried the highline maneuver, I guess.
Chu does struggle a little bit against left-handed pitching. Not a bad idea for any left-handed hitter against a tough lefty to try to take that bunt with you to the first base side. Not a textbook bunt, but able to get it past Ted Lilly. The backhanded flip attempt way too late.
It brings up Ryan Garco. He went to Stanford, 3rd rounder in 2003, born in Pittsburgh, but went to high school in Anaheim, California, along with his current teammate. And the guy behind him in the lineup today, Ben Francisco. He won an award which a lot of kids growing up want to win. Those catchers, the Johnny Bench Award, given to the nation's top collegiate catcher. He played first base early on in his minor league career. The 1-0 from Lilly is a strike. 1-1.
That's funny because Kelly Shopik, who caught for the Indians yesterday, also won the Johnny Bench Award when he was in college. After his junior year in 2001 at Baylor University. So,
you know, what's interesting is I don't think Johnny Bench ever won that award.
No, he didn't.
Nor did Cy Young win a Cy Young. I don't get it. One and 2 the count. I have to say it every day. We said it during the White Sox series. Jim Thome not starting in National League parks without the DH, and same goes here for Travis Hafner. He was used as a pinch hitter yesterday and might be used again today. Swing and the miss, strike 3.
The 2009 Chicago Cubs baseball season on WGN, your official summer baseball station, is brought to you by Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
Francisco with a double in the second to lead off that inning, but he ended up stranded at third. Chu with a good lead at first, and Lilly is going to throw over.
It's a good idea to check on him over there. 11 for 11 in stolen base attempts this year. He picks his spots well, doesn't run a lot, but when he does, he's been successful.
Little low. 1-0. There are some matinees around baseball today, but they're all late afternoon starts. Milwaukee and Detroit, St. Louis and Kansas City, Tampa Bay at the Mets. Everything of the interleague variety except for the Pirates and the Rockies later tonight. Jason Marquis with his 9th win last night. He went 8 2/3. The Rockies are over 500.
Well, Len, as we sit up here in the press box and look down at this beautiful field today under the bright sunshine, you really have to tip your cap to Roger Baird and his grounds crew once again. I'll tell you, early on yesterday afternoon and late last night, this field was good for nothing but boat races, and they've got it in absolutely pristine condition for the ball game today.
There were honestly, some complaints about the infield before they tore up the old infield, but that had nothing to do with Roger and his grounds crew. It was about the outdated playing surface. It was crowned. Very difficult to keep up to the standards of other ballparks. I have not heard one bad word about this field the last 2 years. I mean, it was perfect. Inside edge, 2-2.
Probably the only complaints you hear are from slow-footed infielders, because Wrigley used to play extremely slow. Thick infield grass, tough to drive a ground ball between the infielders. But this surface plays very much like every other surface in the major leagues now, which means it's a little quicker than it used to be. But most infielders don't mind that at all.
Full count, 3-2. We'll see if Chu will be on the move.
And back in the day when you had Ron Say and Larry Bowa at the tail end of their career, you could bunt a ball to the third base side of the infield and it would disappear into the hayfield.
Long pause by Lilly. Runner not going. 5-4-3. A double play to get Lilly out of the fourth. Bottom of the inning, Lee, Fontenot, and Fukudome coming up.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced nor retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Basically, it's about symmetry. I'm good.
Be honest here, man.
Fuck it. I'm good.
My bad. I'm good.
I'm the man!
I'm good.
Ready? No.
Men can take anything.
I'm good.
Except the taste of Diet Cola. Until now, Pepsi Max, the first Diet Cola for men.
This is good.
From Wagner comes a revolution in power painting. Optimus dual tip technology with a more refined spray pattern here. This dual tip design delivers better paint coverage here, superior control here, and a beautiful finish here. All of which adds more to life out here. The new Optimus Power Painter with dual tip technology only from Wagner. And now, you can find Wagner's new power painters with Optimus dual tip technology at the Home Depot.
Whoa! That's one monster case of athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It gets rid of your athlete's foot.
And now try Tenactin Chill. Cools the burn, relieves the itch of athlete's foot. Get Tough Actin Tenactin.
Now Snapple's got healthy green tea, tasty black tea, real sugar. What's our slogan?
Best your stuff.
Stuffy stuff.
Good stuff for bettering stuff.
Guys, the best stuff on earth just got better.
Good stuff, Greg. I'm okay with that.
We're dating.
Snapple, the best stuff on earth, just got better.
The Bud Light Concert Series is back and better than ever. Incubus will be playing the Charter One Pavilion July 21st, brought to you by Bud Light. Tickets are available exclusively at livenation.com. Incubus, July 21st, brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability.
Derek Lee with a single in the first inning, extending his hit streak to 17. He's been on base each of the last 27 games. Batting average up to 289 with a healthy on base of 364. Derek always keeps things on an even keel. Got off to a slow start. There's no doubt he was frustrated, but he's not a guy who likes to show his hand too often, which over the long haul in this game tends to generally work pretty well. And I also think, Bob, it works well here under the scrutiny in the spotlight. He doesn't seem to let criticism or the highs and lows bother him at all. And he draws the walk. Well, one of these days we can ask Derek about, his first month or so as a Cub. He got a lot of heat from people after he was acquired from Florida in 2004 before he really turned it up. I wonder if it bothered him, even though he probably didn't show it.
Yeah, I think it bothers any player when you're not welcomed with open arms by your new ball club. And really the only thing you can do is do exactly what Derek did. Just go out and prove that the fans should give you their support.
Well, that's the answer to every new member of the Cubs. If you play well, if you play hard, you're in. But if you struggle, they're going to let you hear about it, and that's the way it should be. The 0-1 to Fontenot. He missed it 0-2.
And I'm a big fan of the play hard part of that. I mean, I think most fans are willing to be more forgiving if you're struggling, but they sense that you're giving it everything you have, every play, running out every ball, doing what you're supposed to do. I think they're willing to give you a little more rope until you finally get things going offensively.
A tough day for Fontenot. He's been caught looking twice.
Oka continuing to nibble around, especially at that outside corner against the left-handed hitters. Just wants to stay away from any pitches that lefties could possibly get up in the air to right field today.
Fukudome walked in the second. Batting with one out and a runner on here in the fourth. 1-0 Cleveland. Swing and a miss. No question the Cubs' new hitting coach, Von Joshua, is keeping a very close eye on guys like Fukudome who have gone through a prolonged slump. Ground ball backhanded by Garco. Valbuena dropped it, and he doesn't get any outs. Sometimes they'll give you that out if they deem that you're taking the ball out of your glove, but he never did have a handle on it, and that's a big one. So an error on Valbuena.
I think umpire Delphin Colon got the call right at second base too. Garco's throw gets there in good shape. He never caught that ball. That was never really in the pocket of his glove under control. It hit and bounced out immediately. Good call. Make it hurt.
Two on for Coy Hill.
Well, and a real nice article in Cubs.com by Kerry Muscat with Father's Day right around the corner. A great story about Coy Hill and his wife Megan and his 2 daughters and the relationship that he has with his family. Daughters Phoenix, 5, and Charlie, 2 years old. Boy, dyed in the wool Cub fans very early. All the struggles and travails of backup catcher at the major league / minor league level, and all that the family's been through and the support that he gets from his people. Really nice article.
There's Kerry. Covers the Cubs for MLB.com, Cubs.com. Cubs also supporting Major League Baseball and the Prostate Cancer Foundation to help keep Dad in the game. And the home run challenge again this year. Not hit very hard. Garco will take it by himself for the second out. So 2 in scoring position. And we'll see what they do here with the number 8 hitter coming up in first base open. I think they're going to walk him. I think somebody in the Indians dugout held up 4 fingers. As Martinez goes out. So the 2009 Prostate Cancer Foundation's home run challenge will ensure that the home runs hit during today's game will take on great meaning each time a player goes deep during 60 select games throughout this week. Pledges will be made, money will be raised for prostate cancer research. They will walk Blanco and go after Ted Lilly. Here's ball 3 to Blanco. And ball 4, so the bases are full of Cubs. Also want to mention this is the 11th year MLB has teamed up with the American Academy of Dermatology as they promote the Play Sun Smart program, public service program to raise awareness about skin cancer prevention. Make sure you get your skin cancer screening. Wear sunscreen, especially on days like this. A chance here for Ted Lilly to help his own cause. His team trails by a run.
And then we're going to have to ask Ted Lilly. It looks to me like he's changed his bat model. You may remember a couple of starts ago in Houston, he broke his bat, and rather than go all the way back to the dugout, he just grabbed Alfonso Soriano's bat from the on-deck circle and took it up there to the plate. And it looks to me like he's using the same model that Fonzie uses now.
That's a good catch. Nothing in 2 on Lilly. No hits in the inning. 2 walks and an error. And the bases are loaded. Called strike 3. That ends the threat. Cubs have now stranded 6. Still 1-0 Indians.
You can spike one. You can ride one. You can catch one. But it's still not summer until you open one. Bud Light Lime. Superior drinkability. Ultimate refreshment. A splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. Bud Light Lime.
Cake time.
Yeah, I got it at DQ.
Oh, hey, I'll take it in.
It's okay, honey. I got it.
Come on, baby, just let me help you out.
Well, you can grab the forks.
Give me the cake.
Fine. Here.
Thank you. Baby.
Look what I have.
I got the forks.
Yay!
Get the cake, get the glory. Dairy Queen Father's Day cakes. Vanilla, fudge crunch, and chocolate.
Change it up a bit, and you're sure to get a reaction. Don't let erectile dysfunction slow things down. Viagra, America's most prescribed ED treatment, can help you enjoy a more satisfying sexual experience. To learn more, cruise on over to Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Now's the time to get moving and ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
Len and Bob and a WGN Sports crew from beautiful Wrigley Field, 1-0 Indians. 5th inning, game 2 of 3. Cubs are 3-3 on this homestand, so they need to win the final 2 to make it a winning stay before they head back to the road. Chris Jimenez, 1-0 pitch, a strike, 1-1. Well, no matter what the wind conditions or weather conditions are, if you make your pitches, you can get people out. And Ted Lilly and Tomo Oka have done that early on, even though it looks like an offensive day. David Patton trying to find a kid to give that ball to. I'll tell you, David did a nice job. We mentioned it yesterday. The bullpen didn't give up anything. And that's how you come back from a 7-0 deficit.
Yeah, the offense tends to get all the credit because they get the big hits, and you get to celebrate when the guy gets on home plate to finally win a ball game. But if the bullpen doesn't put up zeros the way they did, you don't even have that opportunity.
It's the 5th inning, brought to you by Subway. Hey, Chicagoland viewers, how would you like to win $5 footlongs from Subway? Just be the 500th texter to text Subway to 97999. Go to WGNTV.com for complete info and rules. Luis Valbuena committed that error in the bottom of the 4th, but it did not come back to haunt the Indians. Bob, Ryan Faber, brother Brandon, and family are here in the bleachers today. It's Ryan's bachelor party.
Right.
So we want Ryan to enjoy his final day of freedom. Also, happy birthday wishes go out to Mark Higgins of Bloomington, Illinois.
Well, and as a public service to all the new grooms out there, once again, we will offer our advice. Memorize this phrase and practice it often. Yes, dear, you're right. I'm sorry.
Deep drive to right for Valbuena, who's now gone deep twice in this series. It's 2-0. Got ahead in the count. And he's now hit 2 of his 3 career home runs in this ballpark.
Well, yesterday's was a line drive to right field that just snuck into the basket. That was a no-doubter deep into the bleachers in right field. Well, when Asdrubal Cabrera comes back to the Indians, there's some question as to where everybody's going to land position-wise, but if Valbuena keeps hitting balls in the seats like that, he'll have a place in the lineup.
Tomo Oka is going to ground out to short. Well, as we often say, when Ted does give up home runs, and he will, he's a fly ball pitcher. The key is that he hasn't walked anybody today. And his strikeouts to walks ratio in this ballpark this season has been tremendous. Came in with 38 strikeouts and only 5 walks.
We mentioned going into this start today, he'd had 5 starts this season when he did not allow a walk, and that's a wise thing for a fly ball pitcher that is going to give up his share of home runs. Just try to minimize the damage.
Has the best home ERA in the National League. 10 quality starts. "13 homers allowed, 9 have been solo shots." 2-1 to Carroll.
Well, a lot of great pitchers in the history of this game gave up a lot of home runs. Catfish Hunter jumps to mind immediately. Bert Blyleven, that was in town at the beginning of this homestand with the Twins. Jim Palmer gave up a lot of solo home runs over the course of a season.
Pulled foul. Well, you had me curious. Do you know who has given up the most home runs in Major League history? He's
Robin
a Hall of
Roberts.
Famer. Robin Roberts, 505. Guess who's number 2? Also in the Hall of Fame.
I give up.
He was honored here at Wrigley Field in early May. Fergie Jenkins,
is that right?
484 home runs allowed. So there you go. Phil Niekro, 3rd on the list. Jamie Moyer, 4th. Don Sutton, 5th. Boy, a lot of Hall of Famers.
Pretty good pitching staff.
And granted, a lot of them giving up a lot of homers because of pitching 22, 23 years in the majors. Another one jerked foul.
I think the good ones realize, as we said, if you minimize the walks when you do give up those homers, it's 1 run instead of 2 or 3. But also they give up home runs because they're going to challenge hitters. Let their defense work. If they fall behind 2-0, 3-1, hey, I'm going to throw it over the plate, take my chances. The odds are in my favor that when you put this ball in play, one of my defenders is going to catch it. Didn't always work out that way. Some of them landed in the bleachers, but that's the way it goes for a starting pitcher.
Carroll giving Lilly a battle with 2 outs. The next one popped in the air to center. And that'll do it. Valbuena with his 2nd homer of the set makes it 2-0 for the visitors.
Weekendville. Paybackville. Truthville. Feed your summer fun with the full, juicy flavor of Johnsonville sausage. Create your own Ville at johnsonville.com.
Maybe your own price, huh?
Yeah, they want $200 for a 4-star on the Vegas Strip. I'm going $190.
Oh, you wuss.
What?
Go lower.
$160?
Namby-pamby.
$99.
Now you're negotiating.
At Priceline, find half-price hotels every day. Save up to half off Expedia's best price and Hotels.com's best price on over 16,000 hotels. Find half-price hotels every day at Priceline.
I love the car. Show me the Carfax.
Car flaps. Sure.
No. Carfax. Show me the Carfax.
Car maps. Sorry. Denver, Seattle.
Stop doing that.
What?
Carfax provides a vehicle history report so you can buy a used car with more confidence. Get it free at thousands of reputable dealers. Just say, "Show me the Carfax."
It's summertime, and Ace can help you take care of your yard and help you enjoy it. Buy this relaxer chair today for only $39.99. Plus, find expert advice to save you time and money. Hurry into Ace, the helpful place.
Well, if you've never been to Wrigley Field or been 1,000 times, a guided tour of the friendly confines has something for everyone. Each tour includes visits to places like the press box, clubhouses, dugouts, and much more. Tours are available on select dates throughout the season. Tickets are $25. A portion of the proceeds benefit Cubs designated charities. For more info or to purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. Fouled back by Soriano. Cubs trying to make another comeback after doing it the last 2 days. Yesterday's was reminiscent of May 30th of last year when they were down 8-0 and 9-1 to the Rockies before winning 10-9. Terrio coming up with 2 huge hits to win games on the homestand. I don't know what Lou would have done if the Cubs hadn't come back the last 2 days to play the what-if game all day, but he was very, very close, I think, to making big changes. Now, we saw Jake Fox at third, but I think he was considering just maybe putting him in a hat, just drawing him out, just something to change it up. And maybe that's why his team responded. Who knows? I guess it doesn't really matter now.
The bottom line is they're playing better. They're finding ways to come back late in the game and win. Ideally, they find ways to get ahead early in ball games in the very near future.
Soriano grounds out.
I think the worst problem you can run into as a major league team and as a major league manager is when things get stale. When you feel like every day you show up at the ballpark, geez, it's the same old thing, same old thing, same old thing. And with the offensive struggles, with the great starting pitching that the Cubs have had, it was starting to get that feel. Here we go again. Another good starting pitching performance wasted because we couldn't score runs. And when you get to that point, it is time for wholesale changes.
Now, there are only limited things that Lou can do with a 25-man roster. But a big focus in the media was, would he consider moving Soriano out of the leadoff spot? I can't say. I don't know if he would have done it, but I think he would have considered it. Bunted by Terrio. Oka, boy, he got off the mound quickly, but then couldn't pick up the ball, and tying run will come to the plate. That's a bunt single for Terrio.
A good idea by Ryan Terrio. Hey, you mentioned Oka comes flying off that mound. I thought that was going to be an easy 1-3 put out right there, but in his haste, he just fanned on it. Couldn't come up with it cleanly the first time. If you don't get it the first time, Terrio's going to beat it out.
Inside on Bradley.
You know, to be really honest, until just very recently, Len, it really didn't matter where you put Soriano in the lineup. He wasn't producing in the leadoff spot the way he was swinging the bat. He wouldn't have been producing in the 5 spot, in the 8 spot. It didn't really matter. And the bottom line is, it's been well documented. It's been a big topic of conversation ever since he came to town. The fact is, he's comfortable in that 1 spot. Nobody seems to complain when he hits those leadoff home runs that put the Cubs on the board right away. It's only when he struggles offensively that it becomes a topic of conversation.
And I also think if Lou felt he had an obvious replacement in mind, he would more strongly consider making a change.
I'll tell you, for me, the most encouraging thing about that ball game yesterday was the stolen base.
No doubt.
We have not seen that kind of explosive speed since Alfonso Soriano became a Cub. He's been bothered by a series of nagging leg injuries that have kept him from running the bases the way he once did.
Broken bat floater caught by Carroll. Terrio right back to first.
That being said, I don't think Fonzie's ever going to steal 40 in a season again, but it's nice to know that when you need that big stolen base, he's capable of doing it.
Well, the big thing lately has been getting on base to have the opportunity to steal.
You know, Derek, you don't have to wait until after the 7th inning. Even though you've been really, really good coming up with those big knocks lately, you can do it here in the 5th.
Well, you'd have to call Tomo Oka right now a crafty veteran. Not throwing hard, but keeping the Cubs off balance. Was brought up from the minors in late May. On the 28th. High drive by Lee. Francisco watching it go. He didn't wait. He ties it up in the 5th, 2-2. Got it up in the jet stream. Four homers for Lee in his last 3 games.
Well, one of the rare mistakes that Oka has made in this game, a little cut fastball, outside part of the plate, middle of the thighs. Boy, Derek Lee has got that spot entered in on his GPS. You throw him out over the plate, everything he's hit has been hard in that direction, just to the right of straightaway center field.
That's 4 homers his last 8 at bats.
My.
That's 6 hits over his last 8 at bats.
And our Southwest Airlines, how far did it fly? 403 feet.
Montano pops it up. Foul ground. Peralta to catch. The inning is over. Bob asked for a 5th inning homer instead of a 7th or 8th, and he got it. 2-2.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4 inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings like 50% off this Craftsman 18-piece screwdriver set. Sears, life well spent.
The hotter the hot. The colder the cold. The greater the demand. The more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Batteries built to meet or exceed original equipment standards for cold cranking amps. Batteries built with the power to hold up to heavy electrical demands. Batteries so good they come with a coast-to-coast warranty. Only at AutoZone.
What's that?
Aged Gouda. What do you call cheese that isn't yours?
Nacho cheese.
Let's go. I understand someone needs a daiquiri recipe.
1.5 ounce light rum, 3/4 ounce of lime juice, 1/4 ounce sugar syrup.
Next time you have a question, ma'am, just text me at 542-542.
Thanks, guys.
Text your question to 542-542.
Well, let's check out who's moving forward with Toyota. Talking about lefties facing opponents, and Eric Bedard, Johan Santana, and Ted Lilly on that list going back to 2007. They don't give up a lot of hits. Oliver Perez, Cole Hamels. That's today's Toyota moving forward, thanks to Toyota. Well, you limit the hits and the walks, you should be in pretty good shape.
Big inning here for Ted, working his way through the middle of this Indians order, the 2-3-4 hitter scheduled. After his team gave him a couple runs to tie this ball game, important to put a quick 0 up there.
Cubs coming back again today. Derek Lee with a 2-run homer. 1 strike to Johnny Peralta. One pitch. Oh my. Way out. Back of the bleachers is 3-2. That was a batting practice shot for Johnny Peralta. Only his 3rd home run of the season. And he's a guy I expect to hit more home runs than he has. And had the lead again.
Doubled off the wall, his first at bat of this ball, to drive in run. A backdoor slider, just shoot off.
That's just his 3rd in his 60th game this season. Martinez and Lee with the catch, so Martinez fouls out. He's 0 for 3. When you are a hitter and you see balls start to fly out of a ballpark, does that make you swing harder?
Well, some guys it does, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants you to do. You still have to maintain a good approach at the plate, a good quick swing. If anything, maybe you look for more pitches up in the strike zone than you normally would. But it's just human nature. When you come here to Wrigley Field as a visiting player and you come up the tunnel and you take a look at those flags in center field and you feel that heat and humidity, it's just a natural instinct to try to lift the ball in the air. Take your chances.
Two-strike offering to Chu. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 5th punch out for Lilly.
A good low fastball down below the knees to Chu.
Well, Lilly 1 out away from getting to 6 innings, which he's done every start but 2 this season. Works now to Garco. Well, that was an awkward looking swing on a first pitch.
That was a home run check swing. He was looking to back leg something right there, get it in the air toward left field, realized the pitch was way out of the strike zone, but couldn't stop that bat.
At this point, we haven't seen the sun become a factor. We haven't seen any pop-ups get lost in the sun. Right now it's directly behind home plate, so the bad Sunfield center, and eventually it's going to be right. 2-2.
And depending on the angle of the fly ball, it could enter into play for just about anybody on the field today right now. But you're right, the middle of the field and eventually later in the afternoon the right side of the field are the guys that are going to be most effective.
Ryan Garko is at some kind of at bat.
If it hurts, don't swing. Man, he's trying to hit one to Evanston. Almost looked like he had some kind of a leg issue there.
Well, you know, Garko actually does. He injured his left ankle as he rounded second base the other night against Milwaukee on a game-tying 3-run double in the bottom of the ninth. So it might be giving him some problems as he swings and misses and strikes out. Peralta with a long homer. They have the lead again, 3-2.
Chicago Cubs baseball is brought to you by Pepsi. Refresh everything. Visit refresheverything.com.
Yeah. May your hands always be busy. May your feet always be swift. And may you have a strong foundation when the winds of change shift. And may your heart always be joyful. And may your song always be sung. Sing it. May you stay forever young. May you stay.
Every generation refreshes the world. Pepsi, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball.
When you're really in pain, relief can't come fast enough. Introducing Bayer Quick Release Crystals. It's ready to go to work faster than caplets or tablets. It's a whole new way from Bayer to dissolve pain fast. New Bayer Quick Release Crystals.
When Domino's American Legends were created with 6 famous regional tastes, we had no idea the feud that would ensue.
Our Cali chicken goes big with smoked bacon and creamy white sauce. Chump.
Whatever. Y'all can't touch this Memphis barbecue chicken with tangy sauce and this cheddar crust.
Well, you best get ready for your provolone beatdown.
Please, how about we put some South in your mouth?
This Cali's gonna crush you, barbecue eat.
Smog breathing,
sweet tea sipping,
stuck in traffic.
Country bumpkin.
You got nothing on this.
Domino's American Legends. 6 famous regional tastes, each with a cheesy crust. You decide the best of the best.
It's the 5-minute challenge. Trigger spray versus Roundup Pump and Go sprayer. With up to 5 minutes of continuous spray, Pump and Go kills weeds, not your hands. Roundup Pump and Go. Hard on weeds, easy on you.
Home half of the 6th. Oka has his second lead of the day. It's 3-2 after Peralta hit the home run, and Kosuke turns on one. Chu over to cut it off. Fukudome going hard to second, and he's in. The ball got away from Valbuena, the shortstop. Fukudome took a risk, and it paid off. Chu was looking for his second assist of the day, and he almost had it.
Throw was just a little bit high back into the infield as you get a look at Fukudome's swing. Another mistake from Oka. Fastball right in the middle of the plate. Tomahawks it down into that right field corner. And Chu unloads a nasty throw back into the infield. You'll see it's just high to the shortstop Valbuena, and in his haste to get that tag down, he didn't make the catch.
That snaps in. 0 for 23 for Fukudome. Tying run at second. Well, you would think they'll work him away, and Coy trying to pull a ball to the right side.
Doesn't necessarily have to be a pitch from the middle of the plate in for Coy Hill to pull it to the right side. It's just your mental approach when you step into that box is, I'm going to roll over something and hit a ground ball to the right side. If you get lucky and it gets through for a base hit, maybe you end up with an RBI. At worst, you end up moving Kosuke Fukudome to third base with 1 out in the inning.
Each team with 6 hits. Cleveland leads 3-2. And time called. Jose Escaño's up in the bullpen as we get near the bottom of the order. Oka taking his time to get the sign from Martinez. And a ground ball to first. Oka over to cover, but Darko will take it by himself. So Hill does move Fukudome to third. As we check in on today's Honda Accord game summary. Visit your Honda dealer and test drive a 2009 Honda Accord. Couple of homers in the series for Luis Valbuena. Lee and Bradley extending their hitting streaks. Key blow to this point, Johnny Peralta's 6th inning home run to make it 3-2. One of Derek Lee's hits tied it up with a 2-run homer in the 5th. And the Indians will bring their infield in against Andres Blanco. Away for ball 1. And now Andres will go talk to Mike Quade. Oka's ready. The pitch cued right back to the pitcher. Fukudome has to hold as Oka lobs it over. I think that's what Mike Quade whispered in Blanco's ear.
Probably not. Just poor pitch selection that time by Blanco. I mean, even though it's just 1-0, you have the count in your favor. You should make sure that you're getting a pitch that you want to swing at. That was a good pitcher's pitch from Oka down low in the zone with some movement. Not the desired result.
So that'll be it for Ted Lilly as Micah Hoffpower is called upon to pinch hit. Another quality start for Lilly, his 11th of the year. 6 innings, exactly 3 runs. It's the minimum qualification or requirement for a quality start.
I'll tell you, Micah Hoffpower has not had a lot of at-bats recently, but this is the kind of pitcher that he matches up well against. A guy that's not overpowering with his fastball. His breaking ball is not one of those big sweepers. It's almost like a little cut fastball. This should be right in the middle of Micah's swing.
(2-0) on Hoffpower with Soriano on deck. No action in the Cleveland pen. Based on what's happened to them lately, I think Eric Wedge is going to wait as long as he can with Oka pitching well. 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Starting
get that funny feeling again, Len. I just think this is a good matchup for Micah. If he gets a pitch that he can drive, I think he's going to put a heck of a swing on it right here.
He did, but he missed it. 3-2. Still have that feeling?
Yeah. It's hard to call home runs for a guy that doesn't get regular at bats. That's an awful lot to ask, but I just like this matchup.
The 3-2 to Hoffpower, high in the air, deep to right, and Bob's right again, and the Cubs lead 4-3. I thought you had indigestion, but you had the right feeling. Micah's going to love to hear that news. It's the second time you've called a Micah Hoffpower home run this year.
Well, he's just got that home run type of a swing, and as I mentioned, Tomoka doesn't have a fastball he can throw by him. He doesn't have the big sweeping breaking ball. Our Southwest, how far did it fly? 387 feet to right field. Hey, sometimes teammates will tell a guy when he goes up to the plate, he's got nothing for you. And that means that whatever that pitcher throws, he doesn't have anything to get you out with.
Can we get your lottery numbers for tonight before we sign off today?
Oh, I wish it was that easy. Oh, boy, Micah.
And, you know, Ted Lilly loves it, too. He got taken down for Hoffpower, and will qualify now for the win. The bullpen can hold it the rest of the way. 2 strikes to Soriano. Another drive to right, but Chu will have a play. Cubs with 2 two-run homers. We're starting to see that power come back on this homestand. 4-3.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV. No. It's Out of Sight Retro Night. Sundays only on WGN America.
Here's another 90ism with Natty Light. Today's word is catastrophe.
Catastrophe. The unfortunate loss or destruction of one's natty light. As in, once Bill took his eyes off the prize and put them on Natalie, the party turned into a complete catastrophe.
Natty Light. Now you're talking.
The hotter the hot. The colder the cold. The greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Batteries built to meet or exceed original equipment standards for cold cranking amps. Batteries built with the power to hold up to heavy electrical demands. Batteries so good they come with a coast-to-coast warranty. Only at AutoZone.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, come on in. I had some other things you could tell people about Geico. Great claim service and a 97% customer satisfaction rate show people really trust us.
Yeah, right. That makes sense.
Trust is key when talking about Geico. You gotta feel it. Why don't you and I practice that with a little exercise where I fall backwards and you catch me?
No, sir. Honestly, I don't think...
No, we can do this.
Oh, dear.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Time now for our Bud Light Fan Cam. A little Saturday in the Park. Here's Chicago. today's Bud Light Fan Cam with just the right taste that never fills you up. The difference is drinkability. Perfect song today.
Yeah, can you dig it? Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. 4-3 Cubs. First time with the lead. Jose Escanio is in. Ben Francisco at the plate. 2 strikes on him. We normally would see Angel Guzman in this spot, but dealing with a little issue right underneath his right arm, up near the shoulder, and I don't think we'll see Angel in the ball game today, as that's bounced foul.
Yeah, Lou kind of made a veiled reference to one of the guys in the bullpen that had some tenderness, and just based on the fact that we haven't seen Guzman recently, we assumed that's who he was talking about, but confirmed it this morning that Guzman has a little bit of an issue there. Nothing serious.
So Escanio gets the 7th.
95. Feeling strong out there today.
Feeling stronger every day.
Yes, indeed.
Another Chicago song. Comedian and actor George Lopez with our 7th inning stretch coming up. In town for the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. Barely outside on a heater, 2-2. I don't know if Mark DeRosa would be available for an at-bat today. If you're the Cubs, you have to assume that he is. Blanco with the catch. And as Jimenez will come up. If DeRosa is available, a couple of really good options here late for Eric Wedge with DeRosa and Hafner. Swung on and missed. And the Indians should be just fine in terms of behind the plate. Right-hander Jensen Lewis. They have Shopik and Martinez. I'm sure Dero could do it in a pinch, but Garco did it in college. Jimenez has done it in the minors. Never have enough catchers.
It's always one of the more interesting parts of a baseball season when you're carrying 2 legitimate catchers on your roster and maybe one of them has a little nagging injury. And you start searching for that emergency catcher. You kind of take attendance. Who here's ever caught before? Has anybody ever put the gear on before? When was the last time you went behind the plate? Okay, let's put the gear on, go down to the bullpen, have you catch a side session, see how it goes, and usually you can very quickly eliminate the guys that you do not want to put behind the plate. A lot of guys are willing to do it. Very few guys are capable of doing it.
3-1.
And to be quite honest, a lot of times the emergency catcher is the most expendable guy on the roster. Usually that last guy.
Jose with a 3-1. It's full 3-2.
A little extra time there by home plate umpire Marvin Hudson. That looked like a very innocuous little foul tip straight back into Coy Hill's glove. But those are the ones, if you talk to catchers, that really get you, because you don't catch the ball in the pocket of the catcher's mitt. It usually hits you in the palm or up near the fingertips.
Ball 4. That's the first walk given up by Cubs pitching today. While we have a moment, let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN.
Out of Side Retro Night, Sunday night, starting at 5 East, 2 West on WGN America.
Another capacity crowd here at Wrigley Field. Cubs leading 4-3 in the 7th. Going into the series, Valbuena was not one of those guys you would have circled in red in terms of the scouting report to keep in the ballpark, but he's hit 2 home runs.
Now that we're into the 7th inning of the ball game, Cubs nursing that 1-run lead. I think now's the time where you pitch away from a guy's pull power. Valbuena has shown he can pull the ball out of the ballpark to right field. We don't know if he can go opposite field and get out of here. So unless you're going to come inside off the plate for effect, just stay away.
Well, they go in, and it's 2-0. Oka's on deck. There's a pretty good chance he's not going to take the at-bat.
That's one of the things Eric Wedge was a little upset about. Kerry Woods pitched to Derek Lee in that ball game yesterday afternoon. Gave him a ball that Derek could pull to left field. Usually late in a close ball game, the manager and the pitching coach would much prefer you stay away, stay away, stay away, make the other team beat you to the opposite field.
The kick and the 2-1. He's back in at 2-2. Lewis out in the bullpen in case they need a pinch hitter. And a base hit into right. Jimenez taking a look at Joel Skinner at third, telling him to hold there at second. 2 on, and Oka looking into his own dugout. It's going to be Travis Hafner.
Which will more than likely signal the entrance of Sean Marshall into the ball game to face the left-handed hitting Travis Hafner.
So lefty Sean Marshall will come in to face Hafner. 2 on with 1 out in the 7th. And the Cubs leading 4-3. So Marshall for Escanio.
Sometimes the best way to get closer is to get as far away from it all as possible. Don't let erectile dysfunction get in the way. Viagra, America's most prescribed ED treatment, can help you enjoy a more satisfying sexual experience. Ready to talk to your doctor? Find out how at Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. 20 million men have had the Viagra conversation. Ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
cash over here.
It's much easier to find money at Esurance. Great auto insurance rates and lots of discounts.
Got insurance already? Save more with Esurance's Switch and Save discount.
It also pays to shop online. You get Esurance's Fast 5 discount just for getting an instant online quote.
Thanks, Professor.
Don't forget the good student discount.
And there's even more discounts.
It's no secret that you can save hundreds with Esurance.
Make it your mission to click or call Esurance today.
Hey, Cub fans, Len and Bob's baseball blog has joined ChicagoNow.com. From now on, you can find the same great content from Len and Bob's blog at ChicagoNow.com, as well as WGN TV.com. We have a link to our new podcast. I have a post about Alfonso Soriano. Also, Ask Bob. It's on the blog. So check out ChicagoNow.com, WGNTV.com. Look for the link to Len and Bob's blog. Lefty versus lefty. Marshall against Hafner, the pinch hitter. Curveball low, ball one.
As you said, Len, we're not sure the availability of Mark DeRosa in this game today, but you would have to assume if he was 100% healthy, this would be his at bat. He's a .352 hitter this year against left-handed pitching. Hafner .222 against lefties.
Foul pop out of play. You hear different theories on NL, AL, who has the advantage, and some think that when you go to an AL park, it's a big disadvantage because NL teams don't build their clubs to have a DH. That's true, but we've seen the last two opponents not being able to use some big power hitters. Tomey and Hafner, who basically can only DH, and they have been reduced to pinch hitters. So they haven't had a home run off their bench in over a year. The Cubs with a pinch hit home run from Michael Hoffpower to give them the lead. Popped him up. He jammed him. Going to be some trouble. Terrio's out, and he can't get it. And everybody's safe. The bases are loaded. Fukudome was too deep. Terrio had a long run. And it's a bloop hit for Hafner. Well, that's too bad because Marshall made his pitch.
Yes, he did. Got the desired result. A poorly executed swing. Little blooper into shallow center. But as you said, Fukudome, who always plays deep, playing a little extra deep for the power of Travis Hafner. And a little dunker falls into shallow center to load the bases.
So Lou with the long, slow walk to the mound, and Carlos Marmol coming in. Got to throw some strikes here. Bases loaded, one out in the top of the seventh. 4-3 Cubs.
That hits the spot. It's drinkability. It means Bud Light is good wherever you are. If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar. Draw another door. Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4-inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings like 50% off this Craftsman 18-piece screwdriver set. Sears, life well spent.
Time to look at our high-def shots of the game, sponsored by Comcast. Bob and David from Mr. Show. Jeremy Piven, Chicago native. Vince Vaughn from Lake Forest here at the ballpark today. We talked to John Cena from the WWE earlier, and George Lopez greeting John Cena. Getting ready for our 7th inning stretch in the booth. Cubs baseball in high definition, sponsored by Comcast. Carlos Marmol can miss some bats. He'd like to do that here or get a double play ball. Jamie Carroll at the plate, bases loaded. That's a good start. Walks have been a big problem for Carlos.
Oh, and this was the reason Carlos Marmol was selected as the 8th inning guy rather than the closer this year, because of his past success at pitching out of jams just like this.
0-1. Almost hit him. Some guys will hang in there with the bases loaded on a slider that gets away, but not 94.
No, up around the dome. And I don't care how tough of a guy you are. That's you don't take one for the team up there near the face.
That one came to bite.
But that pitch did serve a purpose, though. If Marmol can now execute that slider on the outside part of the plate, I don't think Jamie Carroll's going to be real anxious to dive out there and swing at it.
Threw him a heater instead. It's 2-1. And this is now a really key pitch in the sequence. A pesky Jamie Carroll. Johnny Peralta on deck. Cubs clinging to a 1-run lead. Here it is. Missed that one. Tried to come back and get that inside corner with a slider. Cubs using 3 relievers in this inning to try to get out of it. Fouled back. And nothing against Escanio and Marshall, and certainly Marmol, who's had to move up today. But boy, the Cubs missed Angel Guzman today. This is his inning normally. So the rest of the bullpen trying to pick him up.
And as good as Carlos Marmol can be, this is a huge leap of faith for Lou and Larry to bring him into this situation, knowing the command issues he's had recently.
Carroll steps out. Jimenez at third, Valbuena at second, Hafner at first. Here we go, the 3-2. Fouled back.
Farrell may have done Marmol a favor right there. Looked like that fastball was working its way off of the outside corner, but too close to take.
Another 3-2. Got him. The slider for strike 3. 2 outs.
Boy, don't forget the neck ball earlier in the sequence. Carlos comes back with the best slider in the at-bat, just freezes Jamie Carroll. Well, when you've seen one pitch up around your face in the sequence and you see that breaking ball starting at you, your natural reaction is to turn away from it. Marmol caught the break right over the heart of the plate.
Peralta with an RBI double and his leadoff home run in the game. Bases still loaded. Outside corner on a slider. Ground ball foul as Jimenez jumped over it.
From our Southwest Skycam, that hard ground ball in foul territory down the third base line. Peralta taking a shot at his teammate down there.
A 1-2 way outside. Good snag by Hill. It's been a challenge to catch Marmol this season because there have been times when he's missed badly. 2-2 pitch. How did it miss him? Oof. Boy, that's a big break. 3-2. And again, I mean, if Peralta could do that over again, he might not have vacated, but it was up. It was near his hands, and Marmol throws generally really hard. Runners go on a 3-2, and he walked in the tying run on a slider. Just too far out of the zone, and Peralta now with 3 RBIs on the day. I know we sound like a broken record, Bob, but Marmol doesn't have to throw pitches like that in the strike zone, but he has to throw it close enough to get the batter to think about swinging.
It has to be an enticing pitch. We've showed you the numbers repeatedly, not only this year but last year. Nobody hits Carlos Marmol. He rarely gives up base hits. He rarely gives up hard hit balls. His troubles all begin with pitches out of the strike zone.
It never was really close, even out of his hand, and Peralta drawing the bases loaded walk. Martinez with the bases still full, swing and a miss. Aaron Heilman now tossing in the bullpen. Seesaw battle. It's now 4-4 in the 7th. Two and one.
And maybe I'm making too big a deal out of this again, Len, but you know, Coy Hill back there just hanging one sign for Carlos Marmol. Runners at second base staring right in. They can see that sign. We don't know if the Indians are relaying anything to the hitter, but why take the chance?
And with Marmol, only 2 choices, slider and fastball. He's 2-2 on Martinez. Buena at third. Hafner now at second, and Peralta just walked. Getting a big lead at first with Derek Lee playing behind him. Struck him out on a foul tip. Time to sing the stretch with George Lopez.
Take me out to the ball game is comedian George Lopez.
All right, let me hear you. On 1, on 2, on 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back. Well, it's rude. The Cubbies, if they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get some runs!
When Domino's American Legends were created with 6 famous regional tastes. We had no idea the feud that would ensue.
Our Cali chicken goes big with smoked bacon and creamy white sauce. Chump.
Whatever. Y'all can't touch this Memphis barbecue chicken with tangy sauce and this cheddar crust.
Well, you best get ready for your provolone beatdown.
Please, how about we put some South in your mouth?
This Cali's gonna crush you, barbecue eat.
Smog breathing,
sweet tea sipping,
stuck in traffic.
Country bumpkin.
You got nothing on this.
Domino's American Legends. 6 famous regional tastes, each with a cheesy crust. You decide the best of the best.
Now Snapple's got healthy green tea, tasty black tea, real sugar. What's our slogan? Best your stuff. Stuffy stuff.
Good stuff for bettering stuff.
Guys, the best stuff on earth just got better. Good stuff, Greg. I'm okay with Greg.
We're dating.
Snapple, the best stuff on earth, just got better.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
Indians with single runs the last 3 innings. They just tied it up on a bases-loaded walk to Johnny Peralta, 4-4. Right-hander Jensen Lewis, first man out of their bullpen. And George Lopez in the booth with us. You didn't quite set the record for wait time when you grabbed the microphone in the top of the 7th, but you got close to Tim Robbins, who went about 25 minutes, I think. Tim Robbins. How you doing, George?
I'm great, Lynn. Good to see you, brother.
And that is caught by Jamie Carroll. What a day to be out here at the ballpark.
You know, it is unbelievable. I mean, there is no place like Wrigley with this weather and the fans, and it's just amazing. I mean, it's one of those days. It's a great day, huh, Bob?
Absolutely. I'll tell you, I'm surprised we got you off the golf course. A day like this, you'd normally be out teeing them up.
Well, you know, I was going to be at Medina yesterday, but that thunderstorm, I blame the whole El Nino system. You know, it's my own people doing it to me.
And you're a busy man this weekend with the Just for Laughs festival in town. You've got a couple more shows.
Big shows at Rosemont. I'm doing 4, so I'm halfway done. One tonight and one tomorrow night.
And you get to relax by coming out here and singing the 7th inning stretch in front of 41,000.
You know, it's been 100 years, so you can feel that in my voice.
Well, you sang it with a lot of gusto, did a great job, lots of energy. That's how you're supposed to do it.
I was down, I threw out the first pitch and bought some old gloves from Carlos Zambrano in the hallway down there between, down in the dugout.
How's Big Z doing?
He's unbelievable, that guy. He is so big. He's walking around underneath with catcher's gear on. That was a little odd.
The 1-1 to Bradley is outside. 2 balls and a strike. 41,007 here at Wrigley Field today.
Most of them pink.
Yeah, about this time of the day, no question about it. Missed again, 3-1 as the Cubs try to take the lead again.
We saw you down there talking to John Cena before the ball game. Did you think about putting a sleeper hold on him?
You know what, Bob? I couldn't put him. He could put me to sleep, obviously, but no. John Cena, those guys are unbelievable, and he's out there grinding and working and wrestling. And you know, people think stand-up comedy's hard. I think running around in tights, flipping other dudes around is a lot tougher. Then I just break down wrestling for any non-fans.
Time now for today's AM/PM Player of the Game. Derek Lee with another home run, 4 homers in his last 8 at-bats. Our AM/PM Player of the Game. Too much good stuff, Derek Lee, who's up again with a runner on and a tie ball game, 4-4.
You know, I saw the wrestler at the first 20 minutes. I wasn't sure if that was Mickey Rourke or Daryl Hannah. Look awful lot alike.
I don't know who that's a bigger shot at, to be honest. I don't know who should be more insulted. Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting film. The Wrestler. 0-1 to Lee is high. Autobiography in 2004. I'm assuming that means you wrote it.
I did. I wrote it, co-wrote it with Armin Catane. So Armin Catane is a great sports writer, Emmy Award winner. I don't know how the hell I got him to do it, but I did.
He's quite an investigative journalist. Did you give away everything, or you got to keep a few things kind of to yourself?
You know what? I actually held on to a few things.
We all have to hold on to a few things.
And it still made the New York Times bestseller list.
That's great.
But, you know, I'm doing another HBO special live in San Antonio on August 8th, and I got a crew here following me around, and the Cubs were nice enough to allow, you know, permission of the footage to be used in that stuff, which is great because they don't allow any of that stuff out. So that was very nice of the Cub organization there.
Well, you're one of our favorite guests.
I'll drag the field in the next inning, but it's all worth it.
We know you love baseball, and this is a great day to be here. 2-2 the count on Derek Lee, and now Lewis stepping off, and Derek Lee wiping off his brow. It's very hot and humid here.
It is.
At Wrigley Field. We started in the low 80s with a westerly wind. Bradley with a short lead over at first. Big leg kick, swing and a miss for strike 3.
You know, there are a lot of stadiums built, but I don't think there's any place to watch a game like this. You can build, I mean, you can build billion-dollar stadiums, but when you come out here on a day like this, there's no place like Wrigley Field.
No question about it. You got a great ovation throwing out the first pitch.
Hey, moving his defense around, you know, had his second baseman play up the middle.
Oh, yeah. Look at that sinking fastball. I like it.
There he is.
Talking with John Cena.
That's right before you laid him out, George.
Look at those shoulders. Look at mine. You couldn't hang a coat on those shoulders.
And you're wearing number 14. Owned by Mr. Cub as they get the out in the middle of the diamond. George, have a great time. Couple more shows.
It's always great to be here with you guys.
Thanks
Bobby,
so much.
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, George.
Right on. Thanks.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure and watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
Cake time.
Yeah, I got it at DQ.
Oh, hey, I'll take it in.
It's okay, honey. I got it.
Come on, baby, just let me help you out.
Well, you can grab the forks.
Give me the cake.
Fine. Here.
Thank you. No, baby.
Look what I have.
I got the forks.
Yay!
Get the cake, get the glory. Dairy Queen Father's Day cakes. Vanilla, fudge crunch, and chocolate.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4-inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings on tools like this Craftsman 154-piece mechanics tool set. Sears, life well spent.
It's the 5-minute challenge. Trigger spray versus Roundup Pump and Go sprayer. With up to 5 minutes of continuous spray, Pump and Go kills weeds, not your hands. Roundup Pump and Go. Hard on weeds, easy on you.
We don't have a $5 foot-long or a fancy jingle, but at CC's, we have a 24-foot-long endless buffet of pure deliciosity. And for 2 weeks, it's only $4.99. That's a $4.99 24-foot-long to you, friend.
Couple of alterations to the Cubs lineup as Aaron Miles will come in to play third. And another Aaron is in. Heilman, he'll do the pitching.
'30th game of the season for Aaron Heilman. Opponent's batting .260 against him. His job is to maintain this tie.
So Miles going into the 9th spot. With Fontenot leaving, that's where the pitcher's spot is. And ball 1-2 as we start the 8th. 4-4. Cubs have already gone to extras 6 times this month. That's a strike. 2-1. Carlos Zambrano maybe getting ready for a pinch hit appearance at some point. Outside 3-2, missed on the changeup. Again, the roles mixed up a little bit today because of Angel Guzman not being available. So Heilman pitching behind Carlos Marmol, who got out of the 7th after he did walk in a run, and Heilman walks the leadoff man Chu. Let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN.
Around the world for free, Monday night at 9 East, 9 West, a WGN America original.
This is Ryan Garco at the plate.
See how Eric Wedge plays it. We talked about it in the ball game yesterday. Pretty much everybody on this Indians roster, with the exception of Victor Martinez, has been asked to put down a bunt at some point this season. And Garco squaring around, taking the pitch outside for ball 1.
Ryan Garco, who had an interesting at bat earlier in the game, a couple of weird swings. Watch him get ready to bunt. Maybe he won't do it now. Here he goes. See,
starts creeping up the bat,
moving his hands right up the bat as Lee will toss to Blanco. Sacrifice for Garco goes 3-4, and the Cubs bullpen, especially yesterday, the last 2 games, 2 earned runs, 7 innings. Cubs outscoring their opponents big time from the 7th inning on, and the Indians, this is the inning, Bob, they'd like to erase. They have been outscored 65-31 in the 8th inning this season. Ben Francisco, ball 1. If you just gave that number alone and didn't give the team record, you'd have to guess they're under 500. I mean, you can't get doubled up in the 8th inning and expect to win a lot of ball games.
We mentioned it yesterday. We've talked about it throughout the last 5 years. Nothing is more demoralizing to a ball club than losing those late leads. You get a good performance from your starting pitcher. You play solid defense behind him. You scratch and scrape and score some runs, and then have the bullpen give it right back in the 8th and 9th inning of a ball game. That's tough.
They've played 69 games. They've given up 65 runs in the 8th inning, so almost a run per game in 1 inning. That's not good. 2-1 on Francisco. Action in their pen. Right-hander Matt Herges. Kerry Wood suffered the blown save yesterday, giving up the home run to Derek Lee in the 9th, and another former Cub, Luis Vizcaíno, took the loss, allowing the game-winning run in the bottom of the 10th. That's foul. Granted, Kerry Wood was here a little longer than Luis Vizcaíno, but the old phrase is once a Cub, always a Cub. We had a nice chat with Kerry before the ball game. Extremely fond memories. He and his family, his wife Sarah, 2 kids. They have a 3rd on the way. They make their off-season home here in Chicago. Sarah's from here. The plate, 3-2. You can catch that whole interview, by the way, on WGNTV.com. Kerry Wood talking about his time as a Cub. Heilman's 3-2 pitch, 2nd walk of the inning. Jimenez called back, and here comes Mark DeRosa.
Your attention, please, for Cleveland, pinch hitting for the left fielder Jimenez, number 7, Mark DeRosa.
Yesterday, Mark with a couple of walks, a run, and an RBI single, 1 for 3.
One previous at bat for Mark DeRosa against Aaron Heilman that resulted in a strikeout. Boy, the way he banged that left hip yesterday on that bullpen phone, you have to believe a ground ball should be able to turn 2. I have to believe he's going to be slow getting out of that batter's box.
Sliders outside. Heilman missing more than he's hitting his spots. Called strike to make it 1-1. DeRosa with a good eye at the plate. Career year last year and his final year as a Cub. 21 homers, 87 RBI, scored 103 runs. Two and two.
DeRosa swinging big, trying to make some noise here against Aaron Heilman. Nice tailing fastball just underneath the bat.
Two pitch, fouled back. Aaron uses his changeup quite a bit. He's got a good fastball. Seen a slider here in this at bat, but as you said, a lot of good tailing action on that heater.
Probably more sliders than we've seen from Aaron Heilman in any one of his outings this year. Usually he's tailing fastball, straight changeup, but really throwing a lot of sliders today.
Another 2-2, struck him out looking, and DeRosa does not like the call by Marvin Hudson. 2 down. That's a big one for Heilman.
There was that tailing fastball. He started it just off of the outside corner. It's enough action to push it back to the corner. Perfect pitch. Well, here's the guy the Cubs need to figure out quickly.
Luis Valbuena, 2 hits today, including a home run. Chu with very good speed at second. Francisco also runs really well at first. One and one. The Indians without a hit in the inning. They've used 2 walks to threaten to take the lead again. And it would be their third lead of the game. The pitcher Lewis on deck. Or the best place to be to get a little breeze. West side of the ballpark. Ball 4. He has walked. The bases loaded.
Limited options for Eric Wedge over in that first base dugout. He has Josh Barfield, a backup infielder, available, a right-handed hitter. Kelly Shopik, the backup catcher, also a right-handed hitter. And Trevor Crow, a switch-hitting outfielder, available to pinch hit.
And it'll be Shopik. Nobody up in the Cubs pen as Larry Rothschild comes out.
You know, and we've seen this on occasion from Aaron Heilman, almost like he doesn't want opposing batters even to make contact with his pitches, really nibbling around with his fastball, throwing change-ups when he's behind in the count. And then he's had other outings where he attacks that strike zone with that good tailing fastball, gets a lot of quick outs, gets his team back in the dugout in a hurry. But really nibbling today.
Shopik started the game yesterday. Actually went the distance. Walked and scored in his first at bat, but went 0 for 4 officially. First time he has matched up with Aaron Heilman. Slider strike. Rookie David Patton. That was his first toss. He's just getting ready, throwing in front of the rubber. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Back-to-back sliders to start the sequence. One for a called strike. This one for a swinging strike from our Southwest Sky Cam. You can see how far out of the zone that pitch was to Kelly Shopik. Still swung at it.
Shopik has struck out a lot. And he's down 0-2. Bases loaded in a tie game in the 8th. Here's the pitch. Struck him out. Heilman using that slider to his advantage. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 3 walks. But the game remains tied.
You do get a hint of drinkability right away.
Does my pen have writability?
Come on, people. We gotta focus. We're not leaving until we've met our budget. We need ideas.
We could cut back on marketing.
We could eliminate bonuses. How about we stop buying Bud Light for every meeting?
It's the only beer with just the right taste. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
It was a joke!
It was Chuck Norris, you fool. It was Bruce Lee, you old goat. It was Norris.
Lee snapped his arm.
I'll snap your arm.
Hey, didn't Bruce Lee kill Chuck Norris in The Way of the Dragon?
Yep. Bruce Lee killed Chuck Norris.
It was Bruce Lee.
Text your question to 542-542.
Oh, whoa, honey. Okay, I mean, you can't. This isn't a stove. Look, there's a technique.
Okay. Wow.
It's okay, everyone.
Thanks, hon.
You're welcome.
Yep, it's that easy with Kingsford Match Light. And it's easy to make great barbecue with KC Masterpiece sauces and marinades.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV. It's Out of Sight Retro Night, Sundays only on WGN America.
All kinds of changes for the Indians. Ryan Garko goes from first to left. Martinez from catcher to first. Kelly Shopik will catch for Matt Hergis. Illinois native Matt Hergis coming into a 4-4 tie in the bottom of the 8th. Eric Wedge kind of getting into this National League style of play.
Well, we kind of joked about it a week or so ago. You know, you talk about interleague play, and some people say, boy, the managers are at a disadvantage because they're not used to double switches and pinch hitters and all that other stuff. You know, it's not really brain surgery. Eric Wedge has been around this game an awfully long time. It doesn't take long to figure it out, even if it's not part of your daily routine in the American League.
Fukudome snapped in 0 for 23 with a double in the 6th. That would be significant because later on Hoffpower would hit a go-ahead 2-run homer. Kosuke scored on that home run. Indians came back to tie it in the 7th. And that's where we stand, 4-4. Kick in the pitch. Drilled in the left. Garko is playing back, and he has to knock it down after the bounce. Well, he was really deep out there in left. Leadoff man is on. Good to see Kosuke go the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. With authority, too. Drove that ball out there to the feet of Ryan Garko in left field. From our southwest sky cam, Hergis tries to paint that outside corner, and Kosuke just slaps it into left field for a leadoff single. Now, obviously, the Cubs would like to push across a run here in the bottom half of the 8th inning, but at worst, you need to send a few men to the plate so we roll back around and get the middle of the Cubs order up again in the bottom half of the 9th inning.
Last time up, Coy Hill with Fukudome at second and nobody out. Grounded out to first, putting Kosuke at third. Peralta is in on the grass, protecting against a sac bunt. There is the bunt, and Hergis will throw to Carroll covering first. Happy birthday to Kevin Gregg, turning 31 today. Love to not just save.
I don't know why.
See Blanco have a little better at bat, be a little more selective with the pitches he chooses to chase here in this at bat. That Hergis, a crafty veteran out there. He'll throw any pitch in any count if he thinks he can get a hitter out, and I'm sure he's been paying close attention to some of Blanco's at bats in this series.
The pitch by Hergis, swing and a miss. Change up
fading low and away off the outside corner.
pop-up over near the dugout. And a nice play by Shopping. There's a little nook or a cranny. I haven't figured out which, but it's right next to the dugout. As it juts into the stands, and Shopping used every inch of that space.
Yes, he did. He went back in there where the security guard sits with the balls for the home plate umpire. That's a pretty heads-up play. You don't see many visiting corner infielders or catchers get back into that area to make a play.
When he's about a half a step to his right of tumbling into the dugout. Very steep steps leading into the home dugout. Aaron Miles is first at bat, and he can be a hero with the go-ahead run at second base. One and one.
Miles 2 for 7 lifetime against Matt Hergis. That one of the two hits a double. A little 2-out something here.
Kosuke trying to get as big a lead as he can. Give himself every advantage in terms of scoring that fifth run. The 1-1 buried in the dirt.
Now the Indians middle infielders aren't really trying to jockey Kosuke back toward the bag out there at second. Valbuena is positioned a little bit up the middle of the field and ends up almost directly behind Fukudome as he takes his lead, but he could probably get another step or two out there at second base.
Right to the shortstop. He was shaded up the middle, and Valbuena throws out Miles. We'll head to the ninth. It's still 4-4 from Wrigley.
Think yours is the most beautiful baby? Prove it, and you could win $5,000. It's free and open to babies 3 to 24 months. But hurry, contest ends July 2nd. Go to WGNAmerica.com to upload your best baby pick for the Beautiful Babies contest.
Brownie batter blizzard, brownie batter blizzard, brownie batter blizzard, brownie batter blizzard. Delicious and a tongue twister. The Brownie Batter Blizzard. Creamy DQ soft serve blended with gooey brownie batter and chocolatey brownie pieces.
Here's Ryan getting ready to make his approach. To the men's room.
Looks like he needs to go urgently.
True. And there's Casey about to drive, also to the men's room.
He has been going over and over.
Now Wilson, third time today, says he's going a lot at night, too.
Yes, I'm afraid he thinks it's par for the course.
They ought to see their doctors.
Could be male urinary symptoms due to BPH and enlarged prostate.
For many guys, prescription Flomax reduces their urinary symptoms due to BPH in 1 week.
1 week?
Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not a more serious condition like prostate cancer.
Avoid driving or hazardous tasks for 12 hours after your first dose or increase in dose, as a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting.
If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Common side effects are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen.
Ask your doctor if Flomax is right for you.
And call 877-4FLOMAX to see if you qualify for up to $40 off new or refill prescriptions.
For many men, Flomax can make a difference in 1 week.
It's summertime, and Ace can help you take care of your yard and help you enjoy it. Buy this relaxer chair today for only $39.99. Plus, find expert advice to save you time and money. Hurry into Ace, the helpful place.
Another late inning tie, 4-4 into the ninth. Aaron Heilman back out there after working around some trouble in the eighth. He threw 28 pitches, only 12 for strikes, but he starts Jamie Carroll with strike one. Oh, 0-2.
Indians hitters probably watched Heilman that last inning and figured they're going to be patient and make him throw some pitches, and he pumps 2 strikes right past Jamie Carroll to start the inning.
A couple of guys from Indiana going at it. Heilman from Logansport, he went to Notre Dame, and Carroll from Evansville, and he went to Evansville. That's off the knob of the bat, I believe. Foul.
Yeah. That one came to eat right there. It was. You see he's choked up about 1.5 inches on the bat. It looked like that ball hit right off the knob and very nearly went fair down that first baseline. Carroll's probably wondering what he did to upset the Cubs pitching staff. You may remember Marmol threw one right at his grill before striking him out on a slider on the outside corner.
Out in the left, not deep, and a base hit. Might have broken his bat. So they have the leadoff man on base.
I think it did break his bat. Got in on him with a fastball up and in. Probably see Peralta try to put down a sac bunt right here. This is where the Cubs really miss that second lefty in the bullpen. You got the switch hitter Victor Martinez after Peralta, and then left-hander Shin Soo Choo after that, and Sean Marshall's already been used in this game.
Slider low and outside on Peralta. Miles ready to charge at third. Lee holding the runner on. He's ready to come if necessary.
Peralta had a real half-hearted attempt to put down a sacrifice bunt in the top half of the 10th inning yesterday. Chu had led off with a base hit, and Peralta ended up 0-2 before even offering it a bunt, then ended up hitting into a fielder's choice.
Kerry Wood is up in the Indians bullpen. Another throw to first.
In this particular situation, those pickoff attempts at first aren't always meant to pick the runner off. You want to see if that batter tips his hand at the plate, whether he's going to be bunting or swinging away.
Another foul bunt. Well, it almost seems as if Peralta has tried to wait so long that he hasn't been able to square around both times.
Very similar to the situation yesterday, although he took 2 strikes yesterday in a bunt situation and then hit the ground ball that turned into a fielder's choice at second base.
Heilman has his sign now in the set position. And the 1-2 on the way is popped up in the air. We're near Kerry Wood in the bullpen and about 3 or 4 rows up. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it will be the top of the Cubs orders. Soriano, Terrio, and Bradley. And they're hoping the score is still 4-4. Martinez on deck for the Indians. Eerily quiet at the plate, 0 for 4 today. Came in at .342.
And you may have noticed Derek Shelton, the hitting coach for the Indians, called Victor Martinez back from the on-deck circle to give him some words of advice or maybe a tip, something he's picked up from Aaron Heilman. Maybe something he's read on the charts over there, looking at the advance report. He's trying to better prepare his hitter for the next at bat.
Derek Shelton is from Carbondale, Illinois. Played at Southern Illinois. Took over for Eddie Murray in the middle of 2005. Heilman has gone more than an inning on several occasions this season. He has not yet gone 2 complete innings. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
We eventually got the sequence to his best pitch. That straight changeup puts it in a great location at the knees on the outside corner. It's a real defensive swing from Johnny Peralta for the first out.
Pitch count now in the 40s. This is a season high in pitches for Heilman, who entered spring training in that 5th starter mix. But making his 30th appearance here in the regular season, all as a reliever. I don't know how you feel about guys like Victor Martinez in this spot, but I don't like seeing that he's 0 for 4. When you hit .342, the law of averages scares you a little bit.
Well, he's going to hit it real hard right at somebody.
That would be nice.
Got a one hopper to Blanco at second base.
Carroll with a good lead at first. And the 1-0 pitch, 2-0.
Six home runs and 21 runs driven in from the 7th inning on in ball games this year for Victor Martinez.
No pitch.
We had a ball get loose from the Indians bullpen as Kerry Wood continues to warm up down there.
So it's still 2-0 on Martinez. That's a strike. Throw to first, not in time. 2-1.
I was just about to say, Jamie Carroll not really a big threat to steal a base. He's only attempted one all year long. He was thrown out. Boy Hill trying to take advantage of that screen that Victor Martinez gives him as a left-handed batter and sneak a throw behind Carroll to first base, but he was able to get back on his belly.
Chu on deck. $41,007 paid crowd today. Want Heilman to strike him out, but he gets a ground ball. Did not hit the runner. The throw will go to first. As Carroll kind of ran through that ground ball. So the Cubs only able to get one.
Ball was hit too slowly to turn a double play anyway. I don't know how that did miss Jamie Carroll, but Cubs able to get Martinez at first base and give themselves the option of walking Chu here with the right-handed hitting Ryan Garco on deck. And that's indeed what they're going to do.
Now that ball had been hit really hard. I don't know if Jamie Carroll would have really tried to get out of the way. Kind of tried to make it look that way, but it had been a double play ball. If it hits him in front of the defender, he's out, and the batter gets a hit. That's going to be Trevor Crow to bat for Garco. He's a switch hitter. Trevor Crow.
Now Trevor Crow came into the ballgame as a defensive replacement last night. Did not get an at-bat in the game. 177 hitter on the season. 188 as a right-hander, 174 as a lefty, and that's what he's going to be this at-bat.
Vince Vaughn, a true Cub fan. He's not going anywhere. Not in a 4-4 tie in the ninth. So it'll be Heilman against Crow with 2 on and 2 down in a ninth inning 4-4 tie. Mike Quaddy positioning Alfonso Soriano in left. Trying to get Soriano's attention.
Crow not a power hitter by any stretch of the imagination. He's a guy that slaps the ball around from foul line to foul line. You want to give yourself the best opportunity, should he drive a ball through that left side of the infield, to throw that runner out at home plate. Probably still too deep out there in left field.
Outside 1-1 on Crow. I don't think Mike Quaddy is texting him. He's checking on his sunglasses. A pop-up off of third. Miles with room to get this game into the bottom of the ninth. Still tied.
WWE Superstars.
You will feel the wrath of The Undertaker.
WWE Superstars. Expect everything.
Weekendville. Paybackville. Truthville. Feed your summer fun with the full, juicy flavor of Johnsonville sausage. Create your own Ville at johnsonville.com.
Now Snapple's got healthy green tea, tasty black tea, real sugar. What's our slogan? Best your stuff. Stuffy stuff.
Good stuff for bettering stuff.
Guys, the best stuff on earth just got better. Good stuff, Greg. I'm okay with Greg.
We're dating.
Snapple, the best stuff on earth, just got better.
It's a great car. Show me the Carfax.
I'll give you $500 off.
Great. Show me the Carfax.
I'll throw in the oil changes.
How about you show me the Carfax?
Is there anything I can do to put you in this car today?
Okay, just show me the Carfax.
Anything else?
Carfax provides a vehicle history report so you can buy a used car with more confidence. Get it free at thousands of reputable dealers. Just say, show me the Carfax.
Dr. Scholl's massaging gel insoles with 2 different gels for softness and support are outrageously comfortable.
I'd rather walk anyway.
Are you gelling? Dr. Scholl's.
Crow stays in and plays center. That moves Francisco over to left. And a big hand for Alfonso Soriano. Money time now, 0 for 4 to start the game for Soriano, but right in the middle of the game-winning rallies the last couple of days. Hurge is still pitching. Ball 1. Burgess with a 1-0 pitch. Missed again. How about a leadoff walk, a stolen base?
Whatever it
RBI
takes.
single.
Absolutely, whatever it takes.
That's a strike. Well placed by Hurgis. And it's 2-1. At this point, we won't see Kerry Wood unless this game goes to extras and the Indians grab the lead. 2-2.
Above the belt there, middle of the plate, but a bit of a high strike for Soriano. That's a lot higher than he wants to swing at anyway.
Bounced foul. Well, Angel Guzman is throwing. We will assume that he's available.
Maybe
the thing is, we thought we might see him in the 7th if he were available. Bounce to third. Nice play by Peralta. That ball did not come up on him at all. And he fielded it cleanly to get the out. All the wins have been thrillers. I've been able to leave the park with a hoarse voice. Let's go back to Sunday. Ryan Theriot against the Minnesota Twins. Base hit to right. Derek Lee scoring the winning run. Thursday, Soriano against the White Sox. Reed Johnson coming home. And then yesterday was Theriot again early in the evening after a long day of rain and extra innings. Two-hit performance for Ryan. Bradley on deck. Nobody on, 1 out. There's a big hole between third and short. Simply because Johnny Peralta is not going to let a ball get past him that's fair to his right.
And also playing in a little bit further than he normally would, just in case Ryan Theriot tries to drop down a bunt, which he did back in the 5th inning. Successful bunt down that third base line. Ended up scoring on the Derek Lee home run.
A lot of space out in left center. The 2-0 to the shortstop, Valbuena.
Good history for Milton Bradley against Matt Hurgis. 4 for 8 lifetime with a couple of doubles.
Bradley trying to end it right there. Yep. Thought that one might be coming. Randy Marsh with a call. Hi, Vince. One and two on Bradley.
Hurge is just trying to stay away from Milton Bradley's power. Talk about it all the time. Late in a tie game, force the other team to beat you to the opposite field. Matt Hurge has been around the block a few times.
High fly ball into center, but not deep enough for Bradley. Kroll makes the catch. And for the 7th time in the month of June, the Chicago Cubs will go to extra innings, 4-4.
Would you go out with me?
Yes?
Is that a question?
No. So yes. Yes.
Tomorrow night?
Yes.
8 o'clock?
Yes.
Pick you up here?
Yes.
Oh, you're a very difficult woman.
America has some amazing dives, and we're going to take off in the plane, check out a bunch of them. The places, the vibe, the food. Join us, the crew of Skydives, as we fly into the heart of America to see and taste the country's most amazing food. Do you have a favorite food joint? Cool. Log in to WGNAmerica.com. Tell us about it.
A couple of changes for the Cubs as we get into some overtime. Reed Johnson in to play left. Soriano ending the day 0 for 5. That'll be the pitcher spot now. Angel Guzman will take over in the first position in the lineup, and Johnson going into the 5 spot.
I believe I've ever seen Guzman wearing the goggles before. Standard attire for Kevin Gregg.
And Jose Escaño too.
Jose Escaño also wears them. All the better to see the corners of the strike zone with.
That's Ben Francisco to lead off the 10th. The Cubs going to extras 7 times already this month. Swing and a miss, and a good fastball at 94. One pitch, a strike, and a cutter, 1-2. The 10th extra innings game of the year for the Cubs. Miles scoops it up throws across for the out. And we'll see Josh Barfield bat for Hergis.
And that will officially exhaust the bench for Eric Wedge and the Indians. He's used every one of his bench players in this ball game today. Cubs still have Giovanni Soto and Jake Fox available to pinch hit or for defensive duty if necessary.
Barfield, the son of former American League home run champ Jesse Barfield. Jesse from Joliet, Illinois. Had a cannon for an arm.
Oh, yeah.
We saw Jesse last year in Toronto during interleague play.
Those were the two secret weapons for the Cubs over there. Jake Fox and Giovanni Soto sitting side by side next to that bat rack.
Guzman wants another baseball. The other one didn't have a strike in it. Three and 0. Valbuena on deck. Good rip by Barfield, and he fouled it back. Just getting underway in Detroit. The Brewers and the Tigers. Alfredo either Figaro or Figaro is pitching for Detroit. Dave Bush for the Brewers. Popped it up. Lee giving it a look. Along with Hill, no play. Well, the Cubs are fortunate that they have gotten such deep starts from their starting pitchers this month of June. With the rainouts, they've had some more rest for the bullpen, but for the most part, this pen has not been overworked. And normally, with 7 extra innings games in about 3 weeks, you would expect these guys to be worn out. Bradley coming in and making the waist-high catch off to the side. 2 outs.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Len. That's a key point at this time of the season. This is about the time when a bullpen starts to get a little weary if your starting pitching has not been good. But with the exception of perhaps Carlos Marmol earlier in the season, he was pitching in a lot of ball games there for a while. But for the most part, this bullpen has had their work spread out just enough so that they should all be able to answer the bell when Lou needs them to come in and pitch.
And I think it's also helped to just generally improve the bullpen as a unit, not having to be overly taxed.
Well, and some of the pitchers down there have earned that. I mean, it was apparent early on this year that the roles weren't quite as defined as Lou would have liked as the season started, and he was allowing guys the opportunity to either pitch themselves into a more prominent role in the bullpen or pitch themselves out of the bullpen. That's kind of settled down.
Blanco to Lee, inning over. Guzman for the 1-2-3-10th, bottom of the inning, 4-4.
do get a hint of drinkability right away.
Does my pen have writability?
Come on, people. We gotta focus. We're not leaving until we've met our budget. We need ideas.
We could cut back on marketing.
We could eliminate bonuses. How about we stop buying Bud Light for every meeting?
It's the only beer with just the right taste. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
It was a joke!
I've raced 60-plus Mackinaws, and I guess you get every experience you could have.
The competition is what makes it work. You put the teamwork on top of that, really gets my blood moving.
We kind of set ourselves up for the worst-case scenario, and it's actually much better than we thought.
We had a squall come through last night. It blew real hard, it rained real hard, with a lot of lightning.
He was gaining big time on us. When the gun goes off, we all want to go out there and win.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
4-4, bottom of the 10th. Our producer of Cubs baseball on WGN Sports is Mark Brady. Our director is Skip Ellison. Doug Stanton is our associate producer. The executive producer of WGN Sports, Bob Vorwald. Also thanks to our technical director, George Dunmore, our studio coordinator back at WGN, Christina Ballas, and our great WGN crew here at Wrigley Field. As sidewinding Joe Smith will come on to pitch.
Right into the fire for Joe Smith, facing one of the hottest hitters in the National League. We documented his tremendous numbers from the 7th inning on in ball games this year.
Smith with 2/3 of an inning in the opener, charged with 3 runs, but only 1 was earned because of a key error by Johnny Peralta. Here we go. Way outside. Also want to welcome our production assistants this summer, our interns. Brian Gailey here today, attending Northwestern University's Medill School of Journalism. And Ryan Smatt from Indiana University. Great to have the Big Ten represented. 2-0 pitch to Lee, seeing the ball very well, not biting on the first 3. Johnson next, maybe. 3-1. If you get that feeling you had with Michael Hoffpower up there again anytime soon, just feel free to let us know. The sweeping slider, full count.
Well, the fact that Joe Smith is willing to throw that pitch 3-1 tells me he doesn't care if he walks Derek Lee right here. He's just going to try to keep him in the ballpark.
Drilled deep back toward the warning track is Chu, right in front of the 368 sign to make the catch. He's squaring up everything.
Yeah, he really is. Just didn't get enough elevation on that one. Came back with another slider on the 3-2 pitch. Stays up over the heart of the plate. Just hit it too much on a line.
Reed Johnson without a ton of home runs as a Cub, but most of them have been big.
He's got 4 home runs this season. 3 of them have come after the 7th inning, so that illustrates your point.
I think he hit 6 last year, and I can think of a bunch of big ones. The 1-0. Now it's 2-0. A scorcher today here at Wrigley. 2-1. Baseball's annual civil rights game will be later tonight in Cincinnati. White Sox and the Reds. First time they've played that game in the regular season. Reds took game 1 of that series last night. We'll see the White Sox again next weekend on the South Side. WGN Sports will have the coverage of games 1 and 3 Friday and Sunday.
White Sox bats went quiet again last night. Only 4 hits against Bronson Arroyo and the Reds.
(3-1) to Johnson. Ball 4, and he is aboard with 1 out. The hits for Kosuke coming in his 2 previous at-bats. Double in the 6th, single in the 8th, both leading off those innings. Ball 1. Derek Lowe will face one of his former teams tonight at Fenway Park. Lowe will start for the Braves against the Red Sox. We'll go back to 2004 when the Red Sox won it all. Lowe got the win and all their clinchers in the postseason. Line shot, center field base hit. Johnson stopping at second. A 3-hit day for Fukudome.
Good to see Kosuke starting to square the ball up with more regularity. Nice swing that time. Head right down the barrel of the bat. Good balance. Unfortunately hit right to Francisco out there in center field. Split a gap there. Reed Johnson's got a chance to score.
Von Joshua, the Cubs' new hitting coach, replacing Gerald Perry earlier on this homestand. Coy Hill, one of Joshua's longtime pupils, and Coy gives Vaughn a lot of credit for Coy's career year last year, kind of starting over after that terrible saw accident that mangled his right hand badly. Oh, 1, a strike, 0-2. Can they do it again? Three wins on the homestand, all in the final at bat. 0-2 pitch. Pretty close one. 1-2. Fouled off. Well, this struggling Indians bullpen has gotten it done today. Lewis with a scoreless 7th. Matt Herges with 2 scoreless innings, and now it's Joe Smith. This is a bullpen that's had a very bad week. Their team has lost 4 in a row. given up a ton of runs.
Obviously very important for Reed Johnson to get as big a jump as possible off of second base. Also important for Kosuke to go hard from first to second. Could possibly keep the inning alive if there's a fielder's choice ground ball and the Indians try to get that force at second base.
Smith with a 2-2 pitch.
Good swing that time by Coy Hill. Got a fastball up and out over the plate. Just underneath it a little bit.
Winning run at second base. Reed Johnson's there. Kosuke Fukudome right behind him at first. His long at bat continues. Called strike 3.
That backdoor slider real flat from that sidearm delivery. Starts off the plate away. Looks like it did get back to the corner. Not by much.
It's up to Blanco. Like Trevor Crowe playing a very shallow center. Blanco missed that one by a long shot.
It almost looks like he makes up his mind before the pitch is even delivered that he's going to swing. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone. See the ball.
0-1. Hard, but right at Carroll. We're off to the 11th. Cubs lead 2. It's still a 4-4 tie.
Would you go out with me?
Yes?
Is that a question?
No. It's a yes. Yes.
Tomorrow night?
Yes.
8 o'clock?
Yes.
Pick you up here?
Yes.
All right, you're a very difficult woman.
A Saturday in the park. It's almost the 4th of July. Kind of feels like it today. We get into the 11th inning in a 4-4 deadlock. Guzman and his second inning of work, a 1-2-3-10th for Angel. And he'll face Chapik, Carroll, and Peralta, all three right-handed hitters for Cleveland.
Well, and not all the time, but a lot of times extra inning ball games are determined by a mistake, whether it be a pitcher hanging a pitch over the heart of the plate to the wrong hitter, a defensive miscue, somebody kicks the ball, makes an error, lets a ground ball get through their legs, throws to the wrong base. You just don't want to be the one to make that mistake here in extra innings. Cubs have played a good ball game today. They'd like to finish this one up like the one yesterday.
Each team with 4 runs on 9 hits. Shopik skying into right center. Fukudome and Bradley getting together. Captain out there is the center fielder. And Kosuke has it for the first out.
And as you predicted earlier, the right fielder that time, Milton Bradley, really lost that ball in the sun. He got over in the vicinity, but at the last minute peeled off and let Kosuke take it. You'll see Milton coming into your picture trying to shield his eyes. He loses it right there and just gives up. But fortunately, Kosuke has a beat on it, makes play. Tough on the right fielders right now.
Bradley lost a ball in the sun earlier on the homestand. 1 strike to Jamie Carroll. Jamie Carroll getting an opportunity late in 2002. September call-up. He had finished his minor league season. That's a foul ball because it hit Carroll in foul territory. But, you know, because he's from Evansville, Expos said, can you get to Wrigley Field? And he did. Now, I'm not saying Jamie Carroll wouldn't have gotten an opportunity at this level after 2002, but maybe not. And just getting that brief bit of experience, and he's turned it into a nice career. Jamie Carroll's not the kind of guy whose tools are going to jump off the page. Called strike 3. Giving it to Marvin Hudson.
Tailing
pretty good
fastball,
pitch.
yeah, on the outside corner. I mean, when you're looking for something else as a hitter, if you're anticipating a pitch on the inside part of the plate and that pitcher throws a backdoor sinker like that, it looks like it's a mile away, but that was a good pitch.
Well, that area under Guzman's arm that was bothering him doesn't appear to be bothering him today. 5 up and 5 down as he faces Peralta. Has the new glasses on.
I don't know how much Cubs will be able to get out of Angel Guzman in this ball game. This spot is due up second in the bottom half of the inning. The Cubs now are down to David Patton, who threw 2 innings in the ball game yesterday, and Kevin Gregg.
And there they are, along with Edgar Tovar on the left, one of the Cubs bullpen catchers. Swing and a miss. 6 up, 6 down for Guzman. Last of the 11th. Another opportunity to win it for the Cubs.
Man, love that drinkability.
Drink what?
Drinkability. It's what makes Bud Light so incredibly refreshing. It's like a wave of refreshment, gently washing over your whole body.
It's getting bigger.
Here comes the refreshment. That almost never happens.
Easy drinking, always refreshing. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability.
No hard feelings.
WWE Superstars. You will feel the wrath of The Undertaker.
The most intimidating force.
Rest.
The Demon of Death Valley. The Phenom.
Peace.
The Undertaker.
I come for superstars. Expect everything.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD.
This one's called 12 Rounds.
Starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
In the 11th. How about some Willie Nelson?
That's what they tell me.
Cubs have been working a lot of overtime.
That's what they say to me.
Here in 2009.
Overtime.
Aaron Miles leading it off, and then Angel Guzman due up. It's Ryan Dempster. Now it's Carlos Zambrano. I saw Jake Fox. Cubs trying to set a record for on-deck hitters.
You know, it could be any one of those three guys, depending on the situation. If Miles gets on, we may see Dempster to go up and put down a sac bunt. Miles makes out. We may see Lou go with Zambrano, a left-handed hitter, hope to get one up into that wind, or possibly Jake Fox.
Dempster telling Lou, it felt good out there. Feeling good today, Skip. A fly ball to right and not going to go anywhere. The wind, by the way, has died down considerably. Seeing a little cloud cover now as Big Z's coming up.
Your attention, please, for the Cubs. Coming on to pitch hit, number 38, Carlos Zambrano.
Now keep in mind, this was Soriano's spot in the lineup, but Lou wanted to use Guzman for multiple innings, so he had to make the double switch and bring Reed Johnson into the game for defense, put Johnson into the pitcher spot, and put Guzman into the number 1 spot formerly occupied by Soriano.
2 homers this year, 18 in his career. Here we go. Rare to see him check his swing like that. Generally, Carlos has 1 swing. Oh, I like that. The double rally cap. Knee-high strike 0-2. He's not going to cut down on that swing.
Backdoor slider.
Well, this at bat got off to a bad start. Checked his swing to make it 0-1. Took a called strike 2. Let's see if he can recover. The pitch. Inside 2-2. Terrio on deck, watching the festivities. Best seat in the house.
There's a backdoor breaker again.
What a rip.
I tell you, as a catcher and a pitcher, you see a swing like that on an off-speed pitch, fouling it off to the off field with a late swing like Zambrano did. Normally you'd come back with a fastball. Change up instead, low and away. That time Carlos able to check to run it full.
He doesn't want to walk. I mean, he never goes up there to take a free pass. It's very rare to see him walk, so he wants to try to do some damage with a bat. And the crowd is up 3-2 to Z. Bottom 11. The pitch. Another foul. Lefty Rafael Perez up for the try. Another 3-2. He got him that time on a fastball inside corner.
Well, I thought that one was coming the entire second half of that at bat. I mentioned fouling off those off-speed pitches over in the third base seats. That tells you the guy just doesn't have it geared up for that heater, and that time able to freeze Zambrano on a fastball in.
Terrio thinking about a bunt, takes it outside. Well, I wish it. Happy 75th birthday to Barb Vorwald, watching in Wisconsin today, rooting on the Cubs. And Bob and family will get a late start today, unfortunately, but they'll see you soon. Cubs trying to end it right here. Two and one.
And Bob's bringing the cheese.
Don't you buy it on your way?
Yeah, you have to.
2-2. Number 2 at the plate, 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Each team with 9 hits. Balancing the ledger. Each team with 4 runs. Terrio fly ball right center. Chu leaving his feet. I don't think he meant to do that. Just slipped a little bit. Makes a catch, and the inning comes to an end. We'll go to the 12th. It's 4-4.
That's what they tell.
Did you go out with me?
Yes.
Is that a question?
No. So yes. Yes.
Tomorrow night?
Yes.
8 o'clock?
Yes.
Pick you up there?
Yes.
Ah, you're a very difficult woman.
I guess in some ways the Cubs looking for extra baseball because of all the rainouts, trying to make up for it. We're in the 12th inning.
Fans are getting their money's worth today.
The closer, Kevin Gregg, on his 31st birthday. A tough chore here against Martinez and Chu to start it, and then Trevor Crow. So he's going to face 3 guys batting from the left side. Martinez has gone 0 for 5. And he accepts a strike from Gregg. Good thing that Kevin Gregg's on the mound, Bob, because the last 2 days he's gotten the win.
It's a good sign. Kevin's 0-2, didn't mean to, and he's going to bounce out to first.
Victor Martinez 0 for 6. Cubs have done a really nice job against him today. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groundouts. No, 4 groundouts, a foul out, and a strikeout. He has not hit a ball into the outfield.
Well, anytime you can keep that man quiet, it takes a lot of the thump out of this Indians lineup. They have some other quality hitters in this lineup, but it all works around Victor Martinez.
Good news from Detroit, top of the 3rd. Tigers 3, Brewers nothing. Battle of first place teams. Again, right-hander Alfredo Figaro making his major league debut for Detroit against Dave Bush. Ryan Braun with his 15th home run for Milwaukee. And it's now 3-2 Detroit. Birds are flying around as we near the 4 o'clock hour. Kind of like a nature's disco ball out on the field.
Wasn't Chu the hitter that hit a bird in center field?
It was.
That's why they're flying around. They know better than to land with him at the plate.
He has now walked his last 3 times up. That's something he does very well. Drawing bases on balls. Came in 5th in the American League with 42.
And with 1 out in the inning, you know he'd like to get himself into scoring position as quickly as possible. We mentioned perfect 11 for 11 in stolen base attempts this year.
Strike 1 on Trevor Crowe. Fouled out to 3rd in his first at bat, which came in the 9th. Kerry Wood up. I'll tell you, I think Kerry's been up 3 times today. I think the last time he just threw a couple of pitches. The lefty Perez is up. Foul tip, strike 2.
Well, they're just trying to overpower Crowe here in this at bat. All fastballs so far from Kevin Gregg. Also, getting back to the point I made a couple of innings ago, extra inning ball games usually hinge on some kind of mistake, and Kevin Gregg more likely to make a mistake with a breaking ball than with his fastball. So sticking with what it is he thinks he can command.
Well, if you sit in this ballpark long enough, the weather conditions will change. It's subtle, but when we began the day, the wind was blowing out. A westerly wind. Right now, it's barely doing anything, and if anything, it's blowing in. Runner goes on a 1-2. Miles and Johnson looking as it drops into the seats.
True running on that 1-2 pitch. Just dropped anchor over there at first base. All fastballs to start the sequence. The first breaking ball that Kevin Gregg throws is the pitch that Chu was on the move.
It's been a long day. We're nearing the 4-hour mark. Fly ball deep to left, but it's twisting foul. She's excited. She's a Pronk fan. Okay, you know, Pronk is Travis Hafner.
Yeah.
That's his nickname. Ground ball. How about two? The little flip. They get it. How about that? Terrio and Blanco working in tandem to help out Kevin Gregg. We'll go to the bottom of the 12th. Nifty defense. You have Bradley, Lee, and Johnson coming up.
That hits the spot. It's drinkability. Means Bud Light is good wherever you are. If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar.
Draw another door.
Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
TV? Oh, a TV.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV. Sundays to WGN America.
It's starting.
Because we brought back America's favorite show.
Simple, uncluttered television with heart.
We celebrate what makes classic TV classic.
If we're gonna watch anything, it's gotta be something that we agree on.
It's out of sight retro night.
The calls to the station have been fantastic.
Sundays at 5 East, 2 West, only on WGN America.
America has some amazing dives, and we're going to take off in the plane, check out a bunch of them. The places, the vibe, the food. Join us, the crew of Skydives, as we fly into the heart of America to see and taste the country's most amazing food. If you have a favorite food joint, cool. Log in to WGNAmerica.com. Tell us about it.
Welcome back to Wrigley Field. It's a 4-4 tie. The last run came in the top of the 7th on a bases loaded walk with Johnny Peralta. Nothing since for either team. And the Indians with their 5th pitcher today, Rafael Perez, a left-hander. And he'll face switch hitting Milton Bradley, followed by Lee and Johnson.
Talk about Perez in the ball game yesterday. Doesn't miss many bats. 32 hits in 18 2/3 innings. Also 14 base on balls. League hitting .395 against him.
Faced 2 batters yesterday. First reached on an error. The second, Alfonso Soriano with an RBI single. As the Cubs were coming back in the 8th. In his career, Milton Bradley statistically has been better from the right side than the left. And he bounces it foul. David Patton is up. Might as well throw other than sit on the bench by yourself. Bradley hitting .311 right-handed here in 09. Look out, the bat goes flying. Ooh. Hope everybody's all right. That thing helicoptering up into the stands.
Look out. Fortunately, everybody in that area keeping an eye on the ball game. Looks like everybody's okay.
and he struck him out.
When Perez is good, that's his signature pitch. They call it a back foot slider. Starts over the heart of the plate, looks very similar to a fastball, and as that right-handed hitter starts his swing, that ball dive bombs down and in, ends up near the back foot.
Derek Lee at the plate. Lined out to the warning track to the opposite field in the 10th. Game tying 2-run homer back in the 5th. Derek very upset. Infield pop. Caught by Carroll.
That's an amazing phenomenon, Len. Good hitters, when they're locked in, when they're feeling good at the plate, they get upset when they get their pitch and miss it. If you're in the throes of a slump, in some odd way, you almost expect to make outs when you get a good pitch to hit. But Derek Lee is so locked in at the plate, he was really upset with himself that time.
To Johnson. Previous plate appearance, he walked. Came in the 10th to play left. Soriano out of the game as the Cubs double switched. That slider to make it 1-2. Cardinals and the Royals are delayed in Kansas City. Chris Carpenter and Brian Bannister will be the pitchers if they ever get it going, and the Mets lead the Rays 1-0 top of the 5th at Citi Field. Let's go Reed. One of the many chants by the Cub fans today. So we heard let's go Z in the last inning. That's foul off of Johnson. Still 2-2. Well, Eric Wedge has to be very pleased with what his bullpen has given him to this point, considering the week they've had. It hasn't been pretty. Cubs bullpen is empty after David Patton. That's why he'd like to end this thing right now. The next 2-2 to Johnson, swing and a miss. We'll head off to the 13th inning. It's 4-4.
off the plane in Louisville, this time headed to Brown's Hotel. This place has been in business for years. It's one of those classic old hotels. And what makes it really special is the Kentucky hot brown sandwich. This thing is amazing. It's just ridiculous. The flavor combination, totally original to Louisville, originated at this hotel, and we were blown away by it. Along with a couple mint juleps, at least for the non-pilot crowd. It was magic.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
Thirteenth inning, Indians and Cubs 4-4. Cubs have now used 8 pitchers. David Patton coming in along with new left fielder Jake Fox. Trying to stave off that pitcher's spot as long as possible in the Cubs order. Well, if David Patton can just do what he did yesterday, he'll be fine. 2 scoreless innings, 3 strikeouts. Walked 1.
And the only concern you have with David Patton is he went 5 days between starts, then he went 7 days between starts, and now here he finds himself pitching back-to-back days after going multiple innings yesterday. You just hope he's got enough gas in the tank to go out and do what he did yesterday.
Ball 1 to Ben Francisco. Ball strike. High fly ball to center. Fukudome with the catch. Well, a lot of birds flying around out there. They have not interfered with play to this point. And this is what happens when you get to the 13th. Rafael Perez batting. And showing bunt to try to lay down a sacrifice for nobody.
No peeking. Like he was trying to take a look back there to see where Coy Hill was set up, like that's going to help him.
One and 2. Struck him out. 2 outs. This battle of attrition continues. Valbuena coming up. Well, tomorrow in Cooperstown, they will have the first ever Baseball Hall of Fame Classic, replacing the Hall of Fame game. The Cubs were scheduled to play in the final Hall of Fame game last year against the Padres, but were rained out. And Bob Feller, who's 90, will pitch. He'll have his Cleveland Indians uniform on. Fergie Jenkins will be there. Paul Molitor, Brooks Robinson, Phil Niekro, and several other former major leaguers, including former Cub Lee Smith. I think that's a neat idea. Old timers game. We're going to play 7 innings.
You check Bob Feller's numbers on 50 years of rest.
We'll have a parade and a hitting contest. Oh, and 2 on Luis Valbuena. He was able to hold 1 and 2.
Well, we can peek right into the glove of David Patton. He works out of the stretch all the time out there on the mound. If you watch that index finger, if you watch for that index finger to pop up on the baseball, that's going to be the curveball. This looks like a heater.
And it's hit very well. Fukudome's back on it. He won't get it, and it's out. Valbuena has hit his 3rd home run of the series, his 2nd today. He came into this series with 1 home run. About 150 career at bats, and Valbuena showing opposite field power. Oh,
sure didn't look like a home run swing, but he got enough to get it up there in the front row, just above the 368 mark in left center field.
What a series he's had. Shown some good leather defensively too. And now we will see Kerry Wood for the 2nd straight day. He's in a save spot, looking ahead to the bottom of the 13th. Shopik bounces to Terrio, and Kerry Wood will face Fukudome, Hill, and Blanco in the bottom of the 13th, 5-4.
You do get a hint of drinkability right away.
Does my pen have writability?
Come on, people. We gotta focus. We're not leaving until we've met our budget. We need ideas.
We could cut back on marketing.
We could eliminate bonuses. How about we stop buying Bud Light for every meeting?
It's the only beer with just the right taste. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
It was a joke!
Would you go out with me?
Yes?
Is that a question?
No. So yes. Yes.
Tomorrow night?
Yes.
8 o'clock?
Yes.
Pick you up here?
Yes.
Ah, you're a very difficult woman.
It was just good. It was good to see all the people underneath it, you know, behind the scenes, and everybody was saying we miss you, and you know, sorry to see you go. And it was nice, from the parking lot guys in the parking lot to ushers and guys, security guys. So I got a chance to see a lot of people yesterday I hadn't seen in a while, and you know, I stopped by the clubhouse yesterday morning and saw some of the guys before we got going. So it was nice to get in town and get a chance to see everybody before we got started.
That's former Cub Kerry Wood before the ball game today. He blew the save as he gave up the home run to his very good friend Derek Lee in the bottom of the 9th, and the Indians have lost 12 late leads, most in the American League, and Luis Valbuena putting together a heck of a series with 3 homers, 2 today, the latest of which giving Cleveland a 5-4 edge. Strike 1 from Wood to Fukudome. 8 out of 11 on the year. Carey took out an ad in the Chicago Tribune during the Cubs convention. He knew there'd be a ton of Cub fans in town. Basically thanked them for all their support. Very classy move by Carey. He still makes his home here in Chicago. 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Carey did a lot for the community with his annual bowling tournament. Cubs are trying to beat him here in the 13th. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Working from the stretch with nobody on and a base hit. At least one for Fukudome. He's going to stay there, not going to test Chu this time. He did earlier for a double, but he has 4 consecutive hits. That's a nice development.
Boy, and has hit all 4 of them extremely hard. Really starting to show some signs of snapping out of the doldrums that he's been in for a while. Boy, that would be huge. Got Derek Lee rolling right now. Get Kosuke Fukudome going. Get Soriano going. Things will start to look a lot better for the Cubs offense.
Peralta drawn in at third. Martinez holding the runner on at first, and the throw over there is late. There's that ad we were talking about. Full page in the paper. It will forever be a Chicagoan, Kerry Wood.
McCoy Hill, who successfully put down a sacrifice bunt back in the 8th inning after a Fukudome leadoff single. No signs of a bunt this time. You always have to keep in mind who are you bunting the runner up for, and Blanco has struggled today. Aaron Miles hitless since he came into the ball game.
Good rip by Hill, former battery mate of Kerry Wood. Well, in a game like this, you can get into a hot streak, go into a slump, get back into a hot streak, all in one day. Sixth plate appearance for Hill. And Fukudome didn't get a good read on it. The ball popped in front of home plate.
Might have had a chance to advance if he goes right away as he reads the trajectory of the pitch. Ball bounced right over the shoulder of Coy Hill down that first baseline, and once you don't break immediately, it's too late.
Three and one. The kick and the pitch. 3-2. Blanco on deck.
Possible run count, Len. I doubt it, though. Coy Hill has been known to swing and miss. Kerry Wood very much a strikeout pitcher. Unless Fukudome feels he can get a big enough jump over there and just straight steal the base. There he goes.
He goes, swing and a miss. The throw is a little offline, goes into center. Kosuke locates it on his way to third. So Shopik way off target on the toss to second, and even though Hill struck out, they have the tying run 90 feet away with only one out.
And Kosuke did get a good jump over there at first base. Boy swings and misses at the pitch. That holds the catcher back just an extra tick behind home plate, and then he tried to rush the throw after that, sailed it into center field. And we're going to have a timeout here. Indians gathering in the middle of the infield to talk it over.
So the whole Indians infield will be on the mound with Carl Willis, their pitching coach. Stolen base for Kosuke, error on the throw by Shopik. The infield is in. Kerry Wood in some trouble for the second straight day. Yesterday was a home run. Ooh. Big dig there by Shopik. 1-0 on Blanco.
Well, that one will make your heart skip a beat. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball in the dirt in extra innings with the tying run at third base. And once again, that's not a move designed to pick Kosuke Fukudome off at third base. They just wanted to see if Blanco may tip something at home plate, or maybe Fukudome break early for home on a squeeze attempt.
Aaron Miles on deck. Andres Blanco in a 2-0 count with the tying run at third base. Cubs helped by a throwing error from the catcher Kelly Shopik. Here comes Wood. Ground ball through. Tie game. Andres Blanco with an RBI single. It's 5-5. Well, Kerry Wood has blown a save for the second straight day in this series.
Hard hit ground ball just to the left of the shortstop Valbuena. You can thank Kelly Shopik for that throwing error for that. The infield drawn in with Fukudome at third base. No range whatsoever. That hard hit ball gets right by into center field.
Outside to Miles. So their bullpen was able to hold off the Cubs from the 7th through the 12th, but not here in the 13th after the Indians took the lead. Blanco runs, and Miles pops this one down the left field line. It's down. Blanco to third. He's going to stop there. First and third.
We haven't seen the Cubs play hit and run since, geez, I don't know when. Tough pitch for Miles to handle. Just got the end of the bat on it. A little floater down that third baseline. Fortunately, in front of the left fielder, and a good read by Blanco to turn the corner at second, advance on to third base.
The infield has to come in again. They might try to turn two up the middle, and that's why they're back just a couple of steps. Back to Peralta at third also could go around the horn. Winning run at third. Here's a pitch to Jake Fox. Ball 1. First at bat for Fox. The comeback kids doing it again today. A 1-0 on the way. Drilled deep to left, but foul.
Make him get the ball up, Jake.
One pitch. Gets past. Cubs win. Cubs win again. Andres Blanco scoring the game winner. He knocked in the tying run. Another tough day for Kerry Wood, and the Cubs win it 6-5.
Baseball season's underway. Well, you better get ready for a brand new day. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. They're singing, go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. They got the power, they got the speed to be the best in the National League. Well, this is the year and the Cubs are in. So come on down to Wrigley Field. We're singing now, go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Baseball time is here again. You can catch it all on WGN. So stamp your feet and clap your hands. Chicago Cubs got the greatest fan. I hear 'em singing now, go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Let's go. Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Oh, well, hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go.
6-5 the final. Andres Blanco with us down on the field. Andres, congratulations. I know you're just trying to hit a ball hard there and knock in that tying run.
Exactly. So I was in trouble all day long, try to hit the ball too hard, swing too hard, and I was talking to my hitting coach like I say, hey, you are under control. You try to get the ball, hit it hard. You just get a good pitch to hit and hit it hard. They play infield in. You should be cross the infield if you hit it hard. That's all you need to do. And I keep it in my mind all day. You don't know when you can be the hero. So this time I get another opportunity and I just get good pitch to hit and I hit it hard across the field like I didn't do it all day at the beginning, you know.
Well, you're a very coachable young man, Andres. I know you're happy to get the base hit to drive home that run, but you've been playing some really, really good defense. You take a lot of pride in your defense, don't you?
Exactly. So I'm right here for play. That's my forte right now. So I try to help my team and everything else, like a hitting, ball, sacrifice ball, move the runner, hit run, and all that stuff. It been work for me, and then I help the team. So that's all matter right now. And then what I can say, I'm so excited right now, buddy.
You know, it's fun to watch you hit because I don't know if you're going to bat righty, lefty versus a righty or lefty. Kind of depends on the situation, doesn't it?
Well, I was struggling in the beginning. Now I'm just make a couple adjustments in the cage and the tee. I was talking to my hitting coach. They say I got to hit both sides, and you got to trust in yourself. And I'm doing right now, and I've been doing great.
You're so comfortable on defense. You and Ryan Terry have a nice rhythm going out there. You turned a great double play in extras.
Well, yeah, that's a good point right there. Late in the game, not easy ball to double play. He was take the ball right my size, and I was in the hole, so I got to wait for him to give me a good turn and try to make sure one. I made the other one. Well, thank you. I just take it.
Andres, thanks so much for the time. We really appreciate it. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, buddy.
That's Andres Blanco, one of the Cubs heroes today. Tied it with the hit and then won it on a wild one that got past the catcher. Cubs win yet again in the last at bat.
That hits the spot. It's drinkability. Means Bud Light is good wherever you are. If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar.
Draw another door.
Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
The hotter the hot. The colder the cold. The greater the demand. The more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Batteries built to meet or exceed original equipment standards for cold cranking amps. Batteries built with the power to hold up to heavy electrical demands. Batteries so good they come with a coast-to-coast warranty. Only at AutoZone.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2-inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4-inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12-inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings like 50% off this Craftsman 18-piece screwdriver set. Sears, light well spent.
It's the 5-minute challenge. Trigger spray versus Roundup Pump and Go sprayer. With up to 5 minutes of continuous spray, Pump and Go kills weeds, not your hands. Roundup Pump and Go. Hard on weeds, easy on you.
We don't have a $5 footlong or a fancy jingle, but at CC's, we have a 24-foot-long endless buffet of pure deliciosity. And for 2 weeks, it's only $4.99. That's a $4.99 24-foot-long to you, friend.
Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN TV, your official summer baseball station. Brought to you by Bud Light, with just the right taste that never fills you up. The difference is drinkability. The Illinois Lottery. Play the Illinois Lottery. Have a ball. Comcast. Catch more games in HD on Comcast Digital Cable. Call 1-888-4BEST-TV today. By Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world. Visit refresheverything.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on.
Final totals for the Cubs: 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 11 left. For Cleveland, 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, 10 stranded. The winning pitcher, rookie David Patton, he's now 3-1. Kerry Wood takes the loss. He drops to 2-3. 4 hours and 27 minutes in front of 41,007 here at a raucous Wrigley Field. Today's Budweiser play of the game, a wild pitch to end it.
When it came on a fastball, Shopping had blocked a fastball in the dirt earlier. That one got by everybody. Send the Cub fans home happy.
Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. Our next WGN broadcast of Cubs baseball will be Tuesday night when the Cubs head to Detroit to face the AL Central leading Tigers. Our coverage begins at 6 o'clock Central Time. Carlos Zambrano and Edwin Jackson on the mound. Once again, our final score today in 13 thrilling innings. The Cubs 6, The Indians 5. Cubs baseball in high definition, sponsored by Comcast. So now for Bob Brentley and our entire WGN sports crew, this is Len Casper inviting you to stay tuned. The 10th inning show is next.
You've got a strawberry Pop-Tart, but I've got a warm, fresh baked strawberry toaster strudel. See the difference? I do.
Pillsbury toaster strudel, the one kids want to eat.
Kids are hungry after school. That's why I always have Totino's pizza rolls. Big pizza taste in a bite-sized roll. Kids can't resist their delicious pizza flavor. Totino's pizza rolls, the pizza way to snack.
Every question on there, you know, is very descriptive of yourself and what you're looking for.
eHarmony asked me things about myself that needed to be asked.
So I like the system. I like that it does the work for you. It really does.
You just got to take your time. You have to fill it out honestly. I finished my questionnaire for eHarmony on September 6th, and I was matched up with Lee on October 2nd.
It all starts with the eHarmony questionnaire. Log on today and review your matches for free.
Scott, I want you to do something.
I'm not rubbing you with that chamois again.
We both enjoyed that. Now I want you to introduce my greatest creation, the new Toasty Torpedo.
The new Toasty Torpedo?
Yes, Scott. You make one.
Me?
I'm waiting for it, Scott. It's over a foot of Quiznos flavor on Slim Sleek Ciabatta for only $4. Say it, Scott.
Only $4?
Say it with passion.
Only $4?
More passion.
Only $4.
Quiznos. Toasty.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV. No. It's Out of Sight Retro Night. Sundays only on WGN America.
Cubs have done it again. They've won 4 times on this homestand in their final at-bat. Game-ending hits, and today a wild pitch. 6-5 the final in 13 innings. David Patton gave up the go-ahead home run in the top of the 13th, but the Cubs got 2 in the bottom of the inning against their former teammate Kerry Wood. Cubs 6, Indians 5. The division leaders are trailing in Detroit as well. Could be a big day for the Cubs. We'll have all the highlights in a moment.
The 10th inning is brought to you by Culver's. Come into Culver's for a great treat and get Culverized.
Every neighborhood is different. Every home unique. But one thing is for sure. Everywhere you go, you'll find people who take pride in their homes. Indoors, outdoors, they're always working on something. At Ace, whatever projects you're planning, whatever questions you have, we'll be there with everything you'll need to get the job done. Plus expert advice to save you time and money. Ace, the helpful place.
You can buff up, clean up, but you can't cover up that bald spot. Instead of hiding it, solve it with Men's Rogaine Foam. In clinical testing, 85% of men regrew hair. Men's Rogaine Foam. Use it or lose it.
Hi. I need to remove one of these thingies.
1/2 inch ratchet, 3/4 standard socket.
From one of these rascals.
3/4 inch deep well.
And I can't reach it.
12 inch extension.
Because this big old grizzly bear's in the way.
Universal joint.
My man.
The largest tool selection in America and the people who know them best. Get great savings on tools like this Craftsman 154-piece mechanics tool set. Sears, life well spent.
It's the 5-minute challenge. Trigger spray versus Roundup Pump and Go sprayer. With up to 5 minutes of continuous spray, Pump and Go kills weeds, not your hands. Roundup Pump and Go. Hard on weeds, easy on you.
The final in 13 innings, 6-5 Cubs. So I guess the Birds can eat now after 4.5 hours of baseball today, and the Cubs keep going to extra innings, and lately they've been winning a lot of these close games. And, you know, I guess you could say it builds character. It might be a little bit overstated, but I know that the Cubs are happy to run on the field and hug their teammates.
Well, it's been so long since they've been able to do that. Now it seemingly happens every day here at Wrigley Field. Your most recent experience is a positive one. You start to feed off that. You feel good about yourselves. You feel like you're in every ball game, and why not when games end like they did today?
Let's get the highlights of the game-winning rally as we go to the 13th inning. The Cubs were down as Valbuena had hit a home run, but a big stolen base. The second big stolen base in the game-winning inning for the Cubs in this series as Fukudome got second, and then third on the throw that got into center. Then the RBI hit by Andres Blanco, scoring Fukudome, who had 4 straight hits. Aaron Miles on a hit and run, blooping one down the left field line. Just fair, setting it all up first and third with Jake Fox at the plate, and Jake didn't have to swing the bat as Kerry Wood uncorked a wild pitch. And that's it. Blanco slides in, and the Cubs win yet again, 3 in a row now. Boy, they erased a couple of deficits today. They haven't had a problem coming back late, and that's always a good sign.
Yeah, now the next thing to work on is getting early leads and hanging on to them. You love those late rallies and the comebacks late in a ball game, but at some point you'd like to see the Cubs get the offense going early so that the starting pitchers, Ted Lilly included, could benefit.
All right, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from Kerry Wood before the game. It's been a tough return on the field, but he'll go down memory lane with us.
I don't have to tell you what athlete's foot is like. It's annoying. And you just want it gone. So I get rid of it with Lotrimin Ultra. It's so powerful it kills all major types of athlete's foot fungus. Nothing cures better. Lotrimin Ultra, the 1-week killer cure.
More cash over here.
It's much easier to find money at Esurance. Great auto insurance rates and lots of discounts.
Got insurance already? Save more with Esurance's Switch and Save discount.
It also pays to shop online. You get Esurance's Fast 5 discount just for getting an instant online quote.
Thanks, Professor.
Don't forget the good student discount.
And there's even more discounts.
It's no secret that you can save hundreds with Esurance.
Make it your mission to click or call Esurance today.
Scott, I want you to introduce my greatest creation, the new Toasty Torpedo. It's over a foot of Quiznos flavor on slim, sleek ciabatta for only $4.
Only $4?
Yes, Scott. I'm waiting for it.
Quiznos. Toasty.
What do we know?
38-year-old Caucasian male. This is the wife. She called it in. Doesn't sound good.
Thank goodness you're here. 1 minute he's fine, and then this.
What is it?
It's brain lock. What was he doing right before he froze?
He was trying to remember who played first base for the Red Sox in '86. It was like right on the tip of his tongue.
Bill Buckner. There you go, sir.
Right through his legs.
Right through his legs. And if it happens again, just text us at 542-542.
It's a miracle.
No, ma'am. It's KGB.
Text your question to 542-542.
The 10th inning is brought to you by Culver's. Come into Culver's for a great treat and get Culverized.
Cubs win 6-5, the final in 13 innings. Kerry Wood has blown a save again and took the loss today, but happier moments before the game as we caught up with the former Chicago Cub. Here's Kerry Wood. Well, Kerry, I know on the field your return didn't work out the way you wanted to yesterday, but has to be great for you to be back here and in your first home.
Yeah, it's nice to come back. Like you said, not the way I had it planned when I was coming back, but you know, again, it's nice to be home and nice to be here with the family, and you know, the fans were great to myself and D-Row yesterday, so it was nice to see.
What was it like walking into the ballpark and going over to the other side? And I'm sure you're very recognizable. Everybody you saw. What kinds of things were they saying to you?
Yeah, it was just good. It was good to see all the people underneath it, you know, behind the scenes, and everybody was saying we miss you, and you know, sorry to see you go. And it was just it was nice, from the parking lot guys in the parking lot to ushers and guys, security guys. So I got a chance to see a lot of people yesterday I hadn't seen in a while, and you know, I stopped by the clubhouse yesterday morning and saw some of the guys before we got going. So it was nice to get in town and get a chance to see everybody before we got started.
You've been in the big leagues a long time, but did you feel a little bit like a rookie in spring training, starting over, really, since you were a rookie here in Chicago?
Yeah, it was a little different. Different, especially, playing these guys first time in spring was going into Mesa and playing at that stadium. Then, obviously, yesterday sitting down in the other bullpen was a little bit different. But, again, it's game to game, so once you get out on the field, you still got to do your job.
We'll talk to you about this year with your new team, but as we reminisce a little bit, what sorts of memories kind of hit you when you walk into this ballpark? I mean, the 20 strikeout game, you've got the playoffs in '98 and '03, and the last couple of years, an all-star as a starter and a closer. What things kind of stand out for you the most?
The playoff, the 20 strikeout games, I'll never forget that. But I think just getting into the postseason, 4 out of my 10 years that I was here. I mean, that's the reason we play the game, is to get in the postseason. I was fortunate enough to get to the postseason 4 times, or we were fortunate enough to get to the postseason 4 times while I was here. So, just the atmosphere that the stadium brings and the fans bring to the field and to the players when you're out there, you really feel it. And, leaving this atmosphere for playing here for so long and going somewhere else, it's hard to duplicate the energy that this stadium brings. So, I mean, it's exciting, and it's exciting for me to come back here on a weekend series when it's going to be, today and tomorrow is going to be great weather, and the crowd's going to be into it. So, those are the things that I miss the most.
The uniqueness of it. I mean, no other place so there's as many day games, no ivy on the walls. Very few ballparks are in a neighborhood like this, so there really is not another place like it.
It really isn't. And for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday games to be sold out 40,000, 40,000 people taking off work to come to the game. I mean, it really is. It's a special place, and it's always going to have a special place in my heart. And again, but I'd like to have had a different outcome yesterday, and hopefully we can get out of here with a couple of wins. We've obviously been struggling, and I think the Cubs have been struggling a little bit too. But they've come back the last couple of games and won some games late. So hopefully we can get on a roll similar to that.
You've only had 1 inning facing your former team, but sometimes I think fans wonder how difficult or how easy is it to face guys that you would call very good friends off the field. I mean, Ted Lilly against Mark DeRosa today. Mark took him deep a couple of times in spring training. Do you feel like you try a little harder? Do you pull all that out of your mind when you're facing Derek Lee, one of your really good friends, in a big spot like that?
You try to, but it is. You've been close with these guys, and you know them, and you feel like you know their weaknesses, and you feel like they know your weaknesses and your strengths. So but again, when the game starts, or when you're out there, you're trying to do your job. And but I felt like after he hit the ball last night, he kind of knew where I was going with it, and whether that's true or not, it's just that's part of that, having that relationship where you feel like he kind of knew I felt like he kind of knew what I was trying to do right there. So he's a great hitter. He hit a good pitch, and I'm not going to say it was a bad pitch. It might have been the wrong pitch, but it wasn't out over the plate. It wasn't down the middle. He hit a good pitch. I've watched him the last couple of days hit balls out to right field, and tried to crowd him yesterday, and he got me. So he's 1-0 D-Lee.
I know you got off to a bit of a slow start, and you talked about your breaking ball, which has been better lately, and your numbers have improved a lot. How have you felt physically and mentally as well?
Physically felt great. Mentally it's tough when you're not throwing the ball well, and I got off to a rough start, and like I said, I wasn't, I was going out with 1 pitch, the first month of the season, and my numbers showed. So, as I got in there more and was able to get a better feel for my breaking ball, I started throwing the ball better, and I still feel like I'm throwing the ball well. I got beat with a pitch last night that ended up costing Cliffley another W. I think that's the 3rd time I've cost him a win this year, and that's more frustrating to me than anything. Hopefully I get another chance to get in there today and get it done.
You've already done this in written form, and when I saw the Chicago Tribune during the Cubs convention, I pulled the page out, and we actually have it in our booth right now. Just a totally classy move by you and your wife, Sarah, thanking all the fans here in Chicago. But it's your stage if you want to say anything else to the Cubs fans, and I know you still make Chicago your home.
Absolutely. This is our home, and I just want, I appreciate all the fan support. Just not only yesterday, the 10 years I was here, the career that I've had here, the ups and downs, and it's been truly amazing for my family and myself, and just appreciate all the kind words, all the great mail that I've been getting and receiving, and I miss you guys too.
That's Kerry Wood, all class. I'm sure another tough one today for him. It was a discombobulated bottom of the 13th for Kerry Wood. The throwing error on Shopik, and then the wild pitch. But the Cubs made some things happen in that inning.
It's nice to see the last 2 days the Cubs have started some runners. They played a little hit and run. They put down some sacrifice bunts. All those things had been missing in that long stretch where they were having trouble scoring runs. So hopefully the key to the batter's box has been unlocked.
And in terms of Kerry Wood, before yesterday, he hadn't had a save opportunity in a while. So, it hasn't like he's been getting regular work, even though he's been in the last 2 days.
Yeah, it's a real tough situation for Woody over there in Cleveland right now. The guys leading up to him in the bullpen have really struggled. He hasn't had many save opportunities, but he'll never use that as an excuse, and he'll continue to grind away. And I'm sure at some point this season he'll settle in and do the things that we're used to seeing him do.
Time now for our Culver's Sweet defensive play. We're going to focus on the Cubs pitchers today with some big inning-ending strikeouts. Remember, Ted Lilly actually started this game? Carlos Marmol got a big strikeout to end an inning. Aaron Heilman with a couple of innings. He struck out 3. And Angel Guzman getting the swing and the miss. Get Culverized. So tomorrow it'll be Randy Wells, and we just caught a glimpse of Lou Piniella. Sounded like Randy Wells was going to be the next Cubs pitcher if this game had gone 16, 17 innings.
Usually that's the way it works. The next day's starting pitcher, unless you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game, usually the next day's starting pitcher is a guy who is best suited to come in and pitch in relief if necessary. So fortunately it didn't come to that. Randy Wells will take the ball tomorrow and start out fresh.
And we hope the bullpen is going to be okay tomorrow. A lot of innings today. You had everybody used.
Yeah, everybody was used, and I'm sure they'll have to wait till everybody gets here tomorrow morning. They'll take attendance, see who can give what, come out and play catch in the outfield before the game, and at that point Larry and Lou will sit down and figure out who they can use and how much they can use them.
And the lottery numbers tonight?
I'm going to wait till Micah Hoffpower hits 3 times. You got to do it 3 times before you can guess the lotto.
All right, sounds good. Cubs win 6-5 in 13. Our next Cubs telecast on WGN Sports will be Tuesday night from Comerica Park in Detroit as the Cubs will take on the AL Central leading Detroit Tigers. Carlos Zambrano and Edwin Jackson, 6 o'clock Central Time. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Cubs win yet again in the final at bat.
The 10th inning has been brought to you by Culver's. Come into Culver's for a great treat and get Culverized.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick Dees, and turn on your TV.
No.
It's Out of Sight Retro Night. Sundays only on WGN America.
WWE Superstars.
You will feel the wrath of The Undertaker.
The most intimidating force.
Rest.
The Demon of Death Valley.
In.
The Phenom.
Peace.
The Undertaker.
I come for your soul.
WWE Superstars. Expect everything.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
This summer, team up with WGN America and Six Flags, the official theme park of the Chicago Cubs, for WGN America's Six Flags Summer Six-Pack Sweepstakes. Just log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win 6 tickets to any Six Flags park nationwide. That's right, win 6 tickets and an exclusive VIP experience to any Six Flags park. Hurry and log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win today. One lucky winner will win every week from now through Labor Day.